go, Greyhound Nation. Better late than never. Took us a minute to get set up today, but here we go. We didn't miss much, though. Lady Greyhounds lead it 1-0 over Cedar Ridge. Just about 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Glad we could get it going finally and get this thing rocking and rolling. We misplaced a bag on the way in and really threw a wrench into the process. But it's somewhere in here. We'll find it in a minute. Tonight's games are presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric Internet for your neck of the woods. Well, it's a 4-game night. Junior Lady Greyhounds playing right now. Then move to the Junior Greyhounds, then the Senior Lady Greyhounds, and then the Senior Greyhounds. Greyhound fans are starting to pour in here on a Tuesday evening in North Central Arkansas. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's exciting to have you guys in here after the snow break. Kelsey Johns put up a shot. Cedar Ridge comes away with it. They push it all the way back down the court and knock it in. Greyhounds have it now. They're headed back the opposite direction. Allie Priest up, goes around the rim, and she knocks it down. Nice bucket there from Allie Priest. Cedar Ridge has trouble with the full court press. They end up turning it over. Whistle and a foul. That'll send Sloan-Hendrix to the line for 2 shots. It'll be Allie Priest. Allie Priest was able to make one of her free throws there. Makes it 4-2. Lady Hounds in front. Ball will go out of bounds off of Cedar Ridge. Gives the ball right back to Sloan-Hendrix. Still getting my bearings about me. Bear with me, this first game may be a struggle for me, and you may be tired of me. Greyhounds have the ball again. Up at the top, Haven has it there. Kelsey throws it down to Allie. She dribbles to her left, kicks it out to Alyssa. Off the glass, a little too hard. Rebound comes off to Kelsey Johns. Kelsey will drive back into the lane, throws up the shot. It's off. It bouncing around down there down low. Someone comes away with it, and the Greyhounds are the ones that end up with it. Double dribble violation will go against Sloan-Hendrix. Gives the ball right back to the Timberwolves. Cedar Ridge will have the ball. They'll have the entire court to work with. They get it across half court, and they're flying down the court. Kick it back up top. It's intercepted there by Haven Clay. Haven Clay throws it up ahead to Kelsey. Kelsey spins to her right, loses the handle on it. Cedar Ridge comes away with it. Bodies on the floor everywhere. Jump ball possession. Goes back to Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge inbounds opposite of their bench. They're able to get it inbounded, no issue. Trapped at half court, trying to get out of trouble. They finally do. Another traveling violation gives the ball back to the Lady Hounds. Lady Greyhounds get it inbounded at half court. Let's see what they do with this possession. Kelsey John shot fake, moves into the lane, kicks it back out to Alyssa. Alyssa pulls the trigger, ends up being short. Jump ball possession will go back to Sloan-Hendrix. It'll stay with Sloan-Hendrix, correction. Sloan-Hendrix will inbound from underneath their own basket. Alyssa Craig handles inbounds duty. Tries to get it out to Kelsey. Kelsey gets a handle on it finally, and down to Allie, over to Keeley. Kelsey has it up top, finds Allie Priest down low. She travels with the basketball, shuffled her feet down in the paint. Back to the Timberwolves it goes. Cedar Ridge able to get it inbounded across half court. They're going to take it all the way to the basket. It gets rejected down there by Tegan Chester. Aubrey French has it. Kicks it over to the left. Back down to Tegan. She travels with it as well. Been a struggle early on for the Lady Hounds. They going to get the travel bug out of their system there. Cedar Ridge has it, under a minute to go in the first quarter. Way down court, they pull the trigger off the glass. It's too hard. Another traveling violation. Gives the ball right back to Lady Hounds. Mascot throwing shade up here at me. That's really cool. Timberwolves mascot walked by. Now the Lady Hounds have the ball. Down to the baseline. Tegan will drive the baseline up off the bottom of the rim. Kicks it back out to Allie. Allie slings it right to Aubrey, over to Cassidy. Cassidy has it in the paint, throws up the shot. It's long. Rebound off to Cedar Ridge. They're working it up the court. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Timberwolves. Cedar Ridge able to get it inbounded. Pressure applied at half court. That ends up going out of bounds. Cassidy got a hand on it and knocked it away. Cedar Ridge has it, and they travel with it as well. Boy, we've said travel a lot in the early in this one. Four seconds to get a shot off. Allie Davis pulls it from downtown. It's good. Allie Davis splashes it in from downtown, and that sends us to our first break. The Lady Hounds lead this one 7-2 over Cedar Ridge. We'll be back in a minute. More Greyhound basketball in just a second. promise we'll get it together in a minute. Right now, you're just going to have to forgive us. Welcome into the second quarter. Lady Greyhounds are on the board first in this one. They went to the free throw line for 2 shots, missed the second one, wave off the basket. They're going to say it was I think it didn't draw any iron on the second shot, so they ended up needing to call that one dead. They let it play through, but now we're ready. Lady Hounds come up with the turnover there. Lady Timberwolves give it back to Sloan-Hendrix. Cassidy Johnson in the lane. Can't get that one to drop in. Kinsley North works for a rebound. Goes up. She's fouled. Give her 2 shots. They're coming her way. First shot's up, kind of died on the rim back there, but dropped in. Cedar Ridge makes a substitution, and now the Lady Hounds will have their second opportunity coming for Kinsley. Second one's a little long, but Aubrey's there for the rebound. Kinsley has it again, fakes to her left, goes into the lane, up off the glass, it's good. Kinsley North through that one. Little runner in the lane, was able to get it to go down. Cedar Ridge has the ball again, works it up to midcourt. That's where she'll be trapped by Aubrey and Kinsley. She's in trouble, tries to throw it out. Allie Davis picks it off. Allie all the way to the hole. She's fouled. 2 shots coming for Allie. Today's game is presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods. Allie stands at the charity stripe. Here comes shot number 1. First shot's up, it's off. She'll have another opportunity. They slap her hands. Here comes the ball, and shot number 2 to follow. Second one's up, and it's good. Lady Hounds in a full court press. Cedar Ridge struggling with it here early on in this one. They're able to get it through on that one by a miracle. Dribble out to the left side. They kick it up to the top. Cedar Ridge travels with the basketball. Gives the ball back to Sloan-Hendrix. They'll have an opportunity to push this one out to a 12 or 13-point lead. Allie kicks it over to Aubrey. Aubrey holds it at the top, goes back to Cassidy on the left side. She dribbles around, finds Kinsley, skips it over to Allie. Allie wasn't ready for it, but she's able to save it. Aubrey has it again. She'll drive the lane. Hit hard there in the paint, but it just goes out of bounds. It gives the ball back to Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge has the ball. They inbound it, and it's picked off there by Kinsley North. Kinsley to the basket. Little hard off the glass, but found its way down into the basket. Cedar Ridge will have it again. Tries to break this press, but they travel with the basketball instead. One of the Cedar Ridge faithful on the other side said, "You got to dribble." I agree with her. Sloan-Hendrix will have the ball now. Here they go. Aubrey French has it, swings it over to Cassidy. Cassidy says, "Come here," but they don't. She hands it off to Allie. Allie throws it back over to Aubrey. Kinsley has it, dribbles in, backs it out. Now Cassidy has it again. Greyhounds playing keep away right now from Cedar Ridge, but it doesn't pay off as it sputters out of bounds there. A pass from Cassidy over to Allie didn't quite make it there. The ball went out of bounds. Lady Timberwolves have it again. Allie Davis applies pressure. They're going to get her with a foul. Fouls charged to Allie Davis. That'll be her first personal foul. First team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in the second quarter. Cedar Ridge has the ball at half court. They're able to get it across there. Now they'll drive into the lane. It's wide open all the way to the basket. Comes up short. It's rebounded by Cedar Ridge. They kick it back out and they maintain possession. Long shot there for Cedar Ridge. It's a little long. Lady Hounds come down with the rebound, throw it way up to Cassidy. She pulls the trigger from downtown. It hits the rim a couple of times and falls off. Rebound was down to Cedar Ridge. It's knocked out of bounds by Sloan-Hendrix. Lady Timberwolves have the ball with 2:30 to go in the second quarter. It's a junior high conference game. Haven Clay gets her hand on it for a split second. Ends up going out of bounds. No harm, no foul there, and Lady Timberwolves have the ball. Trailing it by 12. Able to get the ball in. They're going to have to work against this full court press from the Lady Greyhounds, though. They travel with the basketball yet again. Press is really giving the Timberwolves a hard time here. Kelsey Johns has it. She throws it over to Lauren. Now Haven's got it. She looks left to Adeline, down to Alyssa. Great look. 2 points for the Greyhounds. Great ball movement there for Sloan-Hendrix. Pays off for them. 2 points to the good guys. Kelsey gets her hand on it. Cedar Ridge almost throws that one away. They maintain possession, though. Up off the glass. They knocked it in. Cedar Ridge gets on the board. That's 4 for Cedar Ridge. Kelsey Johns drives the lane. Bounced off a body down low. She travels with the basketball. Gives the ball back to Cedar Ridge with 1:36 to go in the second quarter. We're going to try to tie up some loose ends here at halftime and get our stream checked in. Our apologies for the late start and then all of the issues. And if you only knew when we got here, they've done a good job here at Cedar Ridge to take care of us, though. They've actually got 3 separate streams tonight. So it's going to be a busy night on the internet around Cedar Ridge, but it'll be able to handle it. Ball down low. Cedar Ridge dribbles around. Haven Clay applies pressure. It's knocked away, but Lady Timberwolves come away with it. Alyssa Craig steps in front of it. Alyssa Craig takes it the length of the court up. She's fouled. 2 shots for Alyssa. Foul is charged to Cedar Ridge. That'll be their 4th team foul here in the second quarter. Sends the Lady Hounds to the line for 2 shots. Alyssa Craig's going to handle both of them. First one comes up short. She'll have a second one coming in just a minute. She has the ball, takes a couple of dribbles. Second shot's up. It's long. Falls off the front of the rim. Cedar Ridge comes down with it, but still fighting for it down there. They call a jump ball. Possession will stay with Sloan-Hendrix. Alyssa Craig inbounds for the Lady Hounds, kicks it over to Kelsey. Kelsey steps in front of the three-point line, drives, drains the mid-range jumper. Nice basket from Kelsey there for the Lady Hounds. Cedar Ridge back in trouble with the full court press. Kelsey comes away with it, but Cedar Ridge is able to knock it away, and they get possession of it. Throw it up ahead. Maggie Foster chases it down, saves it in. Ends up turning into a foul against Alyssa Craig. Cedar Ridge goes to the line for 2 shots. First one's up. It's no good. Have a second opportunity at one coming. Alyssa Craig was charged with the foul. They haven't put it on the board yet, so I'm honestly not sure how many of that is against her, but it's the third team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in the second quarter. Lady Hounds could settle in for the final shot if they want it. Dribble to the right. Adelon has it, gets it down to Maggie. Maggie kicks it back up top to Kelsey. Nice ball movement here from the Lady Greyhounds. Finds Kelsey Johns racing down the middle of the lane. They get it to her. She's fouled. That'll go against number 33. It's going to say a blocking foul. 2 shots coming for Kelsey. Kelsey has 4 points in this one. Kinsley North leads all scorers with 6 here tonight. Second shot's up, it's good. Lady Timberwolves have 19 seconds to work with. We'll see what they do with that time, and Lady Hounds knock it out of bounds. Lady Timberwolves get it inbound. Kelsey Johns applies defensive pressure. 2 seconds to get a shot off. They throw it up at the horn. It's no good. Well, welcome to halftime. Lady Hounds lead it 20-5 over the Lady Timberwolves. We'll be back with third quarter action in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. We can promise it'll be a better second half from Hounds TV. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you around the corner. Here we go. Welcome into the second half from Cedar Ridge. Lady Greyhounds come out early, get the steal. Aubrey French knocks it in. Quick start here for the Lady Hounds. Still out in the full court press. Aubrey French applies defense there at half court. Picked up by Sloan-Hendrix at half court. Dribbles around, loses the handle on it, and her teammate comes away with it though. Cassidy Johnson on ball defense. Tegan Chesser steps in front of it. Lady Greyhounds get the takeaway. Allie Davis throws it up to Aubrey. Aubrey dribbles right around a defender up off the glass. It's too hard. It's going to be a whistle and a jump ball. Possession will go over to Sloan-Hendrix. Next jump ball would go to Cedar Ridge. Allie inbounds from her own baseline. Aubrey standing there by herself. Too short. Tegan gets the rebound. It's short as well. We'll have a whistle and a foul. Foul goes against Tegan Chesser. That's her first personal foul. First team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in the third quarter. Cedar Ridge is about to get a 5-second call. The Lady Hounds force it. 5-second inbound violation gives it right back to Sloan-Hendrix. Cassidy Johnson inbounds from her own baseline. Throws it up to Aubrey and back to Cassidy. Ends up going off of Cedar Ridge as Cassidy saved it. Greyhounds will maintain possession. Allie Davis inbounds again from her own baseline. Throws it up top to Kinsley, over to Cassidy. She'll pull the trigger from downtown. It's short. Rebound comes off to Cedar Ridge. It's knocked away by Kinsley. Up and down. It's good. Cedar Ridge gets the ball inbounded. Lady Hounds still in that full court press. That one goes up. Number 33 is able to get that one in. Hit the front of the rim, but it was able to work its way over back to the glass and dropped in. 2 points for Lady Timberwolves. Cedar Ridge has the ball. They work it up the court completely, kick it back out. On the other side of the three-point line, Cassidy steps in front of it. Foot race to the basket. She's fouled. She'll go to the line for 2 more shots. Foul will be charged to Cedar Ridge's number 12, I believe. Sends Cassidy to the line for 2 shots. Here comes the first. That one ends up being short. Second shot was up, and it was off to the right. It'll go off Cedar Ridge out of bounds. Greyhounds will have it underneath their own basket. Lady Hounds get it over to the right corner. Allie Davis pulls the trigger. It's long. Rebound comes off to Cedar Ridge. That's where she'll be fouled. Foul goes against Alyssa Craig. That'll be her first personal foul of the game. Second team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in the second half. Cedar Ridge has it. They get it down to the basket. They go up, and it's left short. Number 33 at the line for Cedar Ridge. First shot's up. It's long. She has a second one coming. Aubrey gives it back to the official. Here comes number 2. Second one's long as well. Aubrey handles the rebound for the Lady Greyhounds. Push it up court. She finds Kelsey Johns. That one's knocked away by the Lady Timberwolves, but it's taken away by Tegan. Ends up in the hands of Allie. Allie goes to the basket. Can't knock it down, but she's fouled. That'll be the third team foul against, that'll be the second team foul against Cedar Ridge here in the third quarter. Allie Davis is able to knock the first shot down. Second free throw will be up in a second, and it's down as well. 2 for 2 from the line on that trip. Cedar Ridge has the ball. They work it across half court. Have it up top, kick it over to the right side. Back up top, it's taken away by Kelsey. Kelsey's in a foot race to the basket. It's knocked away. She grabs it while standing out of bounds, but they end up giving it back to Sloan-Hendrix. Don't know about that one. Allie Davis inbounds from her own baseline. Aubrey has it. Kelsey drives in, kicks it back out to Alyssa. She shuffles her feet and travels with the basketball. Cedar Ridge gets it inbounded. Here we go. Knocked away by Aubrey. Cedar Ridge gets a handle on it, though. Dribbles through about a triple team there. Aubrey knocks it away, but they're going to say she fouled her. That'll send Cedar Ridge to the line for 2. Aubrey French picks up her first personal foul in this one. First shot's up, it's long. She'll have another opportunity here in just a second. They give her the ball. Here comes number 2. Second one's off to the left. Oh, goodness, you just had to be here to know why I'm laughing. Ball went out of bounds. Sloan-Hendrix will have it again. Kinsley North has it. She handles it. Kicks it off to the right side to Kelsey. Alyssa loses the handle on it. It's knocked away again. Alyssa ends up knocking it out of bounds right here in front of the scorer's table. Lady Timberwolves get it inbounded. Across half court they go. Almost travels with the basketball, but she was able to get rid of it in just enough time there. Number 4 dribbles through contact and a double team. Cedar Ridge moves to the right, down to the corner. Back up top. They'll slow it down and throws it left. Kelsey wanted that one a little too much, and she ends up running through the player. She'll get charged with the foul. Send Cedar Ridge to the line for 2 shots. First shot's up. It's long. That'll be Kelsey's first personal foul of the basketball game. She's got 6 points on the night. Kinsley North leads all scorers with 8 in this one, though. Second shot's up. It's good. Well, it's a 4-game night. Hope you are ready to hang out, Greyhound Nation. It's been a minute. We haven't had to call a game since before that little bit of snow we got last week. Canceled a few games, canceled homecoming even, but they're working on getting that rescheduled, and we should have an announcement on that pretty soon. School District's Facebook page is where you'll be able to find that news, and if we get wind of it, we'll share it on Hounds TV. Foul went against Sloan-Hendrix there. That's their fifth, probably sixth team foul of the third quarter if I was a betting man. Sloan-Hendrix makes a substitution here. Lauren Warner checks back in for Sloan-Hendrix. She replaces Alyssa Craig. Second shot's up, spins around the cylinder there, and can't find the bottom of the basket on either one of those attempts. Haven Clay all the way to the rim. That one was long off the rim, and now we'll have a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against Kinsley North. Kinsley will pick up her first personal foul this evening. That sends Cedar Ridge back to the line for two more shots. First shot's up, it's in. Here comes number two. That one's good as well. Lady Greyhounds inbound it. Get it across half court. 1:05 to go in the third quarter. Kelsey Johns off the glass. Great effort from the seventh grader Kelsey Johns on that basket. Taken away by Lauren Warner. She just dribbled it right to her. Lady Hounds come away with it. Kinsley throws it up to Kelsey. Kelsey tries to get it down there. Can't quite make it. Lauren pulls the trigger, then forces the jump ball. Possession will go to Cedar Ridge. Lady Timberwolves inbound from the Lady Greyhounds baseline. Left, then right, ends up going left, kicks it back out to the right. Up to the basket, it's knocked away by Haven, and Lauren jumps there and dives for the ball. She touched the end line. Ball will stay with Cedar Ridge. Pulls the trigger from the left wing. Can't get it to go. It comes off to Haven. Jump ball. Possession will go to Sloan-Hendrix this time. Bar clock got all wonky. Sorry about that. 11.7 seconds remain here in the third quarter. Lady Hounds lead it by 18. Kinsley North has the ball. Swings it over to Kelsey. She pulls the trigger. It's long. It'll go out of bounds, and 0.3 seconds remain on the clock. We're going to go to the fourth quarter, 28-10. Lady Hounds on top. But first, they're going to make a substitution. Cedar Ridge gets it inbounded, and that sends us to the fourth quarter. 28-10. Lady Hounds lead it over the Lady Timberwolves. We'll be back in a minute. Fourth quarter action coming at you just around the break. Thanks for hanging. Here we go. Welcome into the fourth quarter from Cedar Ridge. Boy, for those out there that know Miss Jennifer Wright, she just had the audacity to come up here and yell "Woo Pig" at me. That's absolutely crazy. So if y'all know her, let her know that I don't appreciate that. I was sure to give her a wolves up as she exited, but she laughed as she just went away. I'm sure she didn't have any bad intentions about that. That's my own fault. But man, she woo-pigged me up here. Crazy. Lady Hounds have the basketball. Cassidy Johnson swings it over to the left. Ends up in Allie Priest's hands. Maggie has it now. It goes out of bounds. It goes off of Cedar Ridge. It'll stay with Sloan-Hendrix. Tonight's game's presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods. Lady Hounds are able to get it inbound, and Allie Priest pulls it from about the free throw line. That one was a little hard off the glass. She chases her own rebound down. Maggie Foster pulls it. That one's long. Cedar Ridge comes away with it. They're pushing it down the sideline here all the way to the basket. Gets away with a traveling violation there. Throws up a shot. It's off to the right. Lady Greyhounds come away with the rebound. Here they go. Cassidy Johnson has it on the left. She'll pull it up from about the three-point line, maybe a couple steps inside of it. It's long. That one goes around a couple of times. Cassidy couldn't get that one to go down either. Cedar Ridge will have the ball again. Welcome to the fourth quarter, and 3 more games to follow this one. It's a 4-game conference night. Cassidy gets her hands on it, knocks it away. Cedar Ridge can't handle it, and Alyssa Craig comes out of there with the basketball. She drives all the way to the basket, throws up the shot. It's off to the right. Allie Priest gets the rebound, kicks it out to Maggie. That one's way long. Rebound comes down to Cedar Ridge. Over on the right side, Cedar Ridge will drive all the way to the basket. It's short, though. Well, she fell all the way to the floor and rolled around down there and picked up the traveling violation. Alyssa Craig handles point for the Lady Hounds. Kicks it over to the left side to Allie Priest. Ends up back top to Lauren. Lauren's got it again, stands at the free throw line. She'll drive in. That one's short off the rim. Logan Hill says hello, Greyhound Nation. Allie Priest kicks it back out to Alyssa. Alyssa throws up the runner. It's long. Cedar Ridge comes out with the rebound. They slow it down a little bit. They'll kick it over to the right side. She travels with the basketball, and here we go. Back to the Lady Hounds. To the right, it's knocked away for a split second. Alyssa Craig to Adeline Ring came up short. Substitution here. Keely Wells checks in for Sloan-Hendrix, and Cedar Ridge gets a substitution in as well. Alyssa Craig throws it over to Allie Priest. Down to Lauren. Great ball movement for the Lady Hounds. Can't capitalize at the hole, and they'll get a second chance opportunity, but it gets dribbled out of bounds off of Cedar Ridge. It'll stay with the Lady Hounds. Keely Wells pulls it from the right corner. It ends up being short. We'll call it a pass to Allie Priest. Allie Priest goes up. She's fouled. Give the young lady 2 shots at the line. Allie Priest stands there at the line, dribbles a couple of times, spins it around, shots up, it's good. Allie Priest knocks down the first of two. She's got another one coming. Second shot's up, that one's down. Lady Hounds lead it by 20 over the Lady Timberwolves. 2:25 to go in the fourth quarter from Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge throws it left. They'll move back towards the logo. Picks her dribble up there, then keeps going right. Back to the left, now spins up top. Keely Wells steps in front of that one for Sloan-Hendrix. Alyssa Craig gets it down to Lauren Warner up off the glass. It's a little too hard. Cedar Ridge comes down with the rebound. Alyssa Craig takes it away right there, though. Alyssa will take it all the way in. She'll be stopped, picks her dribble up, kicks it out to Lauren. She takes the shot. That one's long. Allie P goes up, gets the rebound, throws it up. That one's long as well. Lady Greyhounds come out of there with it, though. They'll be able to reset and get another chance at the basket here. Shot fake by Alyssa was knocked away for a split second. Allowed Cedar Ridge to get over there and get it. Cedar Ridge pulls it from downtown. It ended up being pretty short. Greyhounds have it. Almost under a minute. Under a minute, Lady Hounds are going to hang on to this one tonight. They're going to knock off Cedar Ridge and Newark, Arkansas tonight. An away conference game for all four teams. Cedar Ridge loses the handle on that one. Whistle jump ball. It goes Sloan-Hendrix's direction. Lady Hounds inbound the ball. 40 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Haven Clay dribbles up, goes left, gives it off to Adeline. Keeley's has it at the free throw line, kicks it out to Lauren. She'll pull it from downtown. It's long, off to the left. Cedar Ridge comes away with it. They run the length of the court. That one's off. Adeline gets it down to Lauren. Back out to Adeline. She'll pull the trigger. That one's off. Almost gets her own rebound, and Haven comes away with it, just rips it away from her. Maggie Foster throws it up. It's off. That's the final horn. Lady Greyhounds win this one 30-10 over the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves. Don't go anywhere. Junior boys action coming up in a minute. Let's keep hanging out. 8 minutes on the clock. We'll see you about then. Greyhound Nation, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you in a few. Yo, yo, welcome into Cedar Ridge. Junior high boys action coming at you. Sloan-Hendrix taking on Cedar Ridge tonight in Newark. There's the whistle and the tip. Here we go. The Junior Greyhounds get the tip. Hunter Wright has it. Here's your starters. Gunner Wright, Hunter Wright, Kyler Matthews, Brody Nichols, and Hayden Moore. Three-pointer knocked down there by Hunter Wright for the Hounds. Gets us out to a quick lead. Cedar Ridge helps us out by shuffling their feet there. Gives the ball right back to Sloan-Hendrix. Tonight's games are presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods. Ball's knocked out of bounds by Cedar Ridge. Hunter Wright handles the inbound duties for Sloan-Hendrix. Throw it up. It's taken away by Cedar Ridge to the basket all the way. Can't knock it down. Out of bounds. It stays with the Timberwolves. I'm Bray Brooks. Welcome into Hounds TV. On behalf of Gracie Burks running our camera tonight, I'd like to welcome you into this conference game, junior conference game, here in Newark. Sloan-Hendrix picks up a foul. Not sure who it was against. Sends Cedar Ridge to the line for two shots. First one's up. It's no good. Second attempt is good. Hounds have the ball. They get it across half court. Hunter Wright has it. Hunter throws it down into the corner to Hayden Moore. Back up to Hunter. Back to Hayden. He'll pull the trigger from the right corner. It's long. Gunner Wright cleans it up, puts it off the glass. Cedar Ridge struggling to get it inbounded here. They finally do. Dribbles around his back. Up across half court. Settle in for an offense. Hunter Wright applies defense. Throw it down low to a wide open Timberwolf. Up off the glass. It's good. And had to be a defensive breakdown there for Sloan-Hendrix. Hunter kicks it back out to the right side. Hayden feeds it down to Brody. It's intercepted there by number 2. He's going all the way to the basket. It's good. Cedar Ridge down 4, ties it up. They're on a 4-0 run against Sloan-Hendrix here to start this one. Hunter swings it over to Gunner. Gunner throws it back to Hunter. He pulls the trigger. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Last touch by Cedar Ridge. Hunter inbounds the ball for Sloan-Hendrix. Throws it over to Gunner, who's standing wide open in the right corner. Brody Nichols chase downs the rebound. Great look down to Kyler Matthews. Great ball movement from Sloan-Hendrix. Converts into 2 points for the good guys. Cedar Ridge gets it across half court. Over to the right, now back to the left. It's blocked out of bounds by Hayden Moore. Stuck his left hand up and knocked it away out of bounds off the mat there on the wall. Cedar Ridge will have the ball. They inbound it from their own baseline. Cedar Ridge able to inbound it. Hands it off down on the baseline to a teammate. Goes right back up to the top. Spin move at the free throw line up. Brody Nichols, good pressure defense from him, but it's cleaned up there. Second chance opportunity for Cedar Ridge. 2 points for them on that opportunity. Brody Nichols pulls it from downtown. He splashes it in. Brody Nichols from the left wing able to get that one to go down. Three-pointer on the board for Brody Nichols. Cedar Ridge tries to answer off the glass. It's off to the right. Hunter Wright pulls the board down. He's pushing it up the court. He goes left. Knocked away. They're going to say he got hit on the arm. Foul was charged to number 4 of Cedar Ridge. That's his first personal first-team foul for Cedar Ridge here in the first quarter. Hunter throws it in to his brother Gunner. Gunner kicks it back out to Hunter. He pulls the trigger. It's long. Off the hands of Hayden Moore, Brody Nichols chases it down. He tries to get it down Riley. Riley can't handle it with his left hand. Cedar Ridge comes away with it. Throws it down to a teammate that's streaking down court. Throws up the shot. Riley goes up and gets it. Sorry about the cough. Riley's just going to take it all the way to the glass. I agree with the official on that one. He was a little out of control there. He picks up the offensive foul. Riley gets up and walking out a little pain in his right leg there, left leg it looks like. Maybe tweaked that one as he went to the ground on that foul. Now he looks like he's okay. And back in action here. Cedar Ridge has it on the right wing. Skips it over into the middle. It's deflected there by Sloan-Hendrix. Sputters out of bounds, and Cedar Ridge has it with 2:08 to go in the first quarter. Blocked by Riley. Riley Farrell went up and got that hand on that one. They throw it up to Gunner. Gunner chases it down. It's good. Gunner just outran everyone else on the court there, and he'll be rewarded with the 2-point basket. Cedar Ridge has it now. Dribbles up to the top of the key. They swing it over to the right wing. That one's knocked away by Gunner. Hayden Moore tries to chase it down. It's a foot race to the ball, but it goes out of bounds and goes off of Hayden Moore. It'll give it right back to Cedar Ridge, but what an effort there from Hayden. Cedar Ridge gets it across half court. Dribbles between his legs, behind his back, every which way. Either way, it got there. Now back up top. They drive into the paint, kick it back out. Cedar Ridge will settle it down here. It's tipped. Hunter Wright gets it. Now that was tipped by, I believe, Hayden Moore. Now he has it, goes up to the basket. It's ripped away at the hole, though. Cedar Ridge comes out of there with it. They'll move it to the left side and keep going left. Riley Farrell may have got a hand on that one or deflected it or changed the trajectory of that shot. Ended up being a little long. Gunner Wright with a nice spin move off body and give him 2 points. He hits the mid-range jumper. Greyhounds on top early, 14-7. We'll send it to break. Be back in about 30 seconds. Check out some more.
Some things never change, like
Welcome in. Timeout's over. Cedar Ridge with the ball. Late Greyhounds lead at 14-7 over the Timberwolves. 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Good guys on top. Cedar Ridge has it out at the logo. Dribbles around the pressure there from Hunter Wright. Hunter stays on him. He's going to get a 5-second call. He got the pass off in 4 seconds. Almost forced a 5-second closely guarded call there, but Cedar Ridge was able to pass it off just in time. That goes off of Cedar Ridge. Out of bounds. Great defense applied by the Hounds and transitions into a turnover for Sloan-Hendrix. Or for Cedar Ridge. Sloan-Hendrix ends up with it. Hayden Moore has it on the right wing. Finds Brody Nichols down low. Brody up high, ends up being a little short. Gunner Wright almost stepped in front of that one. Hunter does, and it goes out of bounds. He steps out of bounds, should I say. 2.6 seconds on the game clock. Cedar Ridge able to get it off before the buzzer. It's off the glass and no good. Greyhounds lead this one by 7. Come back, second quarter action from Cedar Ridge.
Some things never change, like enjoying your favorite video game or getting ready for Friday movie night. But some things do, and for the better. Like fast, reliable, affordable fiber internet from Empower Broadband.
Whether it's working from home, homework for the kids, or just a fun family movie night, we need a lot of bandwidth, and Empower provides that for us.
Call our local customer service team today to get started. With Empower Broadband, you'll enjoy life up to speed.
Welcome in from the first quarter. We're into the second quarter. Greyhounds lead it 14-7 over Cedar Ridge. Great start here for the Greyhounds, knocking them down from downtown. Steals are definitely playing a part in the lead here, the 7-point lead for the Hounds. Greyhounds have been able to get their hand on the ball and force the turnovers there in the first quarter. Let's hope the second, third, and fourth are no different. Cedar Ridge has the ball to start the second quarter. Nice basket there from number 2. I was impressed with him when they were at Imboden in the junior high game, and he's quick. He's got 5 points for Sloan-Hendrix for Cedar Ridge. Number 34 has the other 4. Gunner Wright, he goes to the hole. He'll be fouled. Foul is charged. Cedar Ridge is number 34. That's his first personal foul. Sends Gunner Wright to the line for 2 shots. First shot's up. It's off to the left. He'll have a second one. Kyler Matthews checks back in for Sloan-Hendrix. He replaces Brody Nichols. Here comes the second shot for Gunner. That shot's up, and it's long. Gunner Wright to the line for 2, comes away with none on that trip. Cedar Ridge has the ball, drives to the free throw line. Kick it out to the right wing, now over to the left. Down into the corner, they drive the baseline. There's number 2, slash into the basket. He's fouled. He got in there and drew contact, forces the foul against Cedar Ridge, and that one will be charged to Hunter Wright. That's his first personal foul, first team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in the second quarter. First shot's up, it's no good. Here comes shot number 2. That one is good. Cuts it to just a 4-point lead for Sloan-Hendrix. 4:50 to play in the second quarter. Hunter Wright hands it off to Hayden. Hayden back to Hunter. Raleigh stands on the baseline. He drives in, gets position, knocks it down. He's going to go to the line for the traditional 3-point opportunity. Count the basket, one more shot. Here it comes for Riley Farrell. First shot's up, it's good. Riley Farrell pushes it back out to a 7-point lead for Sloan-Hendrix, and Cedar Ridge steps on the sideline. They give it right back to Sloan-Hendrix. Whistle and a substitution. Number 1 checks in for the first time for the Timberwolves. Hunter Wright has the ball for the Greyhounds. He handles point. Gives it off to Hayden. Hayden has it on the right side. Throws it back down to Hunter. He'll dribble. Hands it right back to Riley. Same play as the last time down the court. Kyler Matthews has it for a second chance opportunity, but Greyhounds come away with nothing on 2 chances. Cedar Ridge finds an opening on the baseline. He throws up the shot. Going to say Gunner Wright had too much of his body into him. Gunner Wright picks up his first foul on the night. That's the second team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in the second quarter. Sends Cedar Ridge to the line for two. First one's up and down. Second one's up. That one rims out. Rebound comes down to Sloan-Hendrix. Riley throws it up to Gunner. Gunner goes with the spin move up with the left. It's too hard off the glass. Cedar Ridge a little out of control going into the paint. They get it under control. Hand it off. It's blocked by Hunter Wright. Hunter got a hand on it. Came down to Riley. Gunner takes it off the glass. It's in. Greyhounds up by 8. 3:30 to go in the second quarter. Number 2 gets all the way to the glass. Man, that's a breath of fresh air for Cedar Ridge. They got an athlete and an athlete in the future here around Newark. Hayden Moore's going to pull it from the right wing and splashes it in. Hayden Moore from downtown knocks it down. 9-point lead for the Hounds. Cedar Ridge comes back down. They'll have a chance to answer. Trapped in the corner. Gets off with a little push there, but Greyhounds come away with it. Riley saves it in. Went off the hands of Collar. Riley has the ball back now. Stopped. Pulled the trigger, pulled it off to Hunter Wright. Riley gets the rebound. Gets taken away by Cedar Ridge, though. Almost had to think he was in his blind spot and couldn't see him. Bad pass there. It's tipped by Hayden Moore. Gunner has it. 2 more points for Sloan-Hendrix. They push this one to the biggest lead on the evening. They lead it by 11. Timeout. Cedar Ridge will take it with them. Greyhounds lead it by 11 over the Timberwolves. We'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging. Welcome back in. Timeout's over. We almost messed that one up, but we're able to get it back on in time. Greyhounds force the turnover. They'll have a chance to push this one out to an even bigger lead. Hunter Wright with the Euro step, swims through, gets his rebound, goes up for another one. He's fouled. 2 shots coming for Hunter. That's the 3rd team foul against Sloan-Hendrix. Correction, against Cedar Ridge. First shot's down. He's got another one coming. Second one's good. Greyhounds on top by 13. Cedar Ridge drives into the lane. He leaves it a little short. Number 2's able to get his own rebound. Goes up and he'll be fouled. Foul was charged to Kyler Matthews. That's his first personal foul on the evening. 3rd team foul for Sloan-Hendrix. Second one's off, but Cedar Ridge is able to get the rebound. They pull the trigger from downtown. It's off. They'll have a 3rd opportunity. Taken away by Hayden Moore in the lane. Hayden Moore backs it back out, then throws it off to the right. Hunter drives into the lane, hits the spin move, it's down. That ball kind of died on the back rim and dropped in for Hunter and the Greyhounds. Over to the left, down into the paint. That was a pretty easy basket for Cedar Ridge. Hunter pulls it up, skips it over to Gunner. Ends up back in the hands of Hunter. He hands it off to Hayden. Hayden throws it off to Gunner. Gunner hits that spin move. He's fouled. Count the basket. One shot coming for Gunner Wright. Cedar Ridge just yanked on his jersey there and drew the foul. He was able to finish it at the basket because the foul wasn't applied to the arms or the hands. Still a nice, easy basket for Gunner. He makes them pay. 2 shots with another opportunity coming. Knocks it down, makes the most of his trip to the charity stripe. Cedar Ridge gets it inbounded and across half court. Riley gets his hands on it, but can't knock it away, but Hayden gets his hands on it. Goes out of bounds. What a save by Hayden Moore to keep the play alive, and Riley finishes it at the basket. Jeez, I got tongue-tied on that one. That one's knocked out of bounds by Sloan-Hendrix. First half has really been all Greyhounds, and I support that. Cedar Ridge inbounds from their own baseline. They're able to get it inbounded. Skips it over to the right side, back to the left. That's where number 4 will pull it from. It's long, though. Cedar Ridge was able to knock that one down at the basket. Sloan-Hendrix will pull it back left. Down into the left wing. They drive the lane, throw up's the shot. Gunner can't get it to go down, and that'll send us to half. Greyhounds lead it 33-18. So far, fine. We'll see how the second half goes. 2 more games to follow, but Greyhound Nation, thanks for hanging out. Welcome into Hounds TV and welcome into Newark. Conference games all night. We'll see you on the other side of half. Thanks for hanging.
When I came to Craighead Electric, it felt like home. Not only as an employee, but as a member, I appreciate all that our employees do in our communities. Whether it's Co-op Cares or our world-class service, Craighead Electric is more than a utility provider. We're a corporation dedicated to making a difference in our communities.
Welcome in from halftime. Greyhounds lead this one 33-18 over Cedar Ridge in junior high boys conference action. Welcome into Newark. Welcome into Hounds TV. I'm Bray Brooks alongside a few others. Gracie Burks is helping us out on the cameras tonight. Alyssa Craig helping us run the cameras a little bit. Kyler Matthews goes up. He's fouled. That'll send him to the line for 2 shots. Correction. Jump ball. Gives the ball back to Cedar Ridge. That was way off on that one. Cedar Ridge will have it at half court. Number 2 ends up splitting a double team. He gets the ball back. Another jump ball. Possession goes to Sloan-Hendrix now. Yet I'm wrong again. That takes us to a break. Coach Bates calls the timeout. We'll be back in about 30 seconds. Let's hang out some more. You've done it so far. Let's keep it going. Ray Brooks, welcome into Hounds TV. Welcome back from timeout. Greyhounds lead it 33-18. Man, Jamie Wilson on the camera now. We're just sharing the love up here, and she wanted in on the camera action. For some reason, she's still running the camera, and we're not on it. That's okay. She doesn't do this for a living. She's a stay-at-home mom. Cedar Ridge comes down with the rebound off the miss from Sloan-Hendrix. Our clock's messed up again. Bear with us. 4:55 to go in the third quarter. It'll correct itself in a minute. Sloan-Hendrix swings it over to the left corner. Gunner Wright throws up the little floater. Kyler almost comes away with it. Jump ball, possession will stay with Sloan-Hendrix. Next jump ball would go to Cedar Ridge here in the third quarter, if it happens. Hunter Wright inbounds for Sloan-Hendrix. He gets it to his brother Gunner. Man, our clock is all messed up. Bear with us, we'll work through that issue in just a second, but that thing's going crazy. Tonight's game is presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric Internet for your neck of the woods. Sloan-Hendrix has the ball now. Hunter Wright gets it across half court. Swings it over to Gunner. It ends up in the hands of Hayden down low. He tries to get it to Kyler, but it's knocked away. Cedar Ridge comes away with it, gets it down low. Broken down defense there for Sloan-Hendrix allows a easy two-point basket for Cedar Ridge. Cedar cuts it to a 13-point lead for Sloan-Hendrix. Aiden Moore has it down around the low block, kicks it out to the right wing. Gunner Wright, correction, that's Hunter Wright, pulls it from downtown, splashes it in for the Hounds. Aiden Moore gets a hand on it. He's rewarded with almost a basket. I said it too soon. Knocked it away. Hunter Wright threw it up to him. Hayden couldn't get it to go down. Gunner got the rebound. It was blocked there and went out of bounds. Hunter will inbound from the Sloan-Hendrix baseline. He'll pull the trigger again from the right wing. It comes off long, though. Out of bounds off Kyler Matthews. It goes right back to Cedar Ridge. Almost picked off there by Sloan-Hendrix. Is picked off that time, and crowd yells wolf. Collar had a kid sneaking up behind him. Gunner skips it over to the left side. Brody Nichols pulls the tray. That one's a little long. Rebound comes off to Timberwolves. Cedar Ridge goes in. Brody almost tackled. It was about like a football game down there. Tough kid came away with the rebound. Fights off the contact. Charges. Foul is charged to Cedar Ridge. Hunter Wright skips it to the left side. Gunner pulls the trigger. Almost fouled over there, but I guess not enough contact to draw the whistle. That one was nowhere close to going down. And we'll have a whistle. Jump ball. Possession goes to Cedar Ridge. Substitution. Riley Farrell checks back in for Sloan-Hendrix. He replaces Hayden Moore. Cedar Ridge will inbound from their own baseline. Number 2, the breath of fresh air for Cedar Ridge goes up. Can't get it to go down. Riley comes away with it. Collar throws it up to Brody. Brody goes left. Nice look from Brody Nichols to Gunner Wright. Ball movement at its finest. Give the assist to Brody Nichols, the 2 points to Gunner Wright. Brody was set up the basket there for Gunner. Was a thing of beauty. Cedar Ridge can't handle it. Almost goes backcourt. Trapped at half court there. Hunter Wright gets a hand on it. Hunter goes to the basket. He's fouled, but no whistle. Ball comes down to Cedar Ridge off the rim. Riley Farrell intercepts it just like a cornerback's taught in football. He brings it all the way down the court, hits the spin move. That one doesn't go down. Bunch of transitions there in the last 2 minutes. Cedar Ridge thinks about pulling the trigger. They don't. Back up top, back to the left, now down to the left corner. They're going to skip it, but Gunner's there to knock it away. Gunner takes it the length of the court off the glass. It's down. Greyhounds push this one out to a 20-point lead over Cedar Ridge. Brody and Gunner trap at half court. Raleigh picks another one off. Up off the glass, it's down. He put it in the orange cylinder with no issue at all. Cedar Ridge gets it across half court. They'll drive into the lane, kick it down to the low block. Raleigh changes the trajectory of the shot. Collar Matthews comes down with the rebound. He's fouled by number 34. Third quarter's been all Greyhounds here. Cody Lester checks in for Sloan-Hendrix along with Jack Sexton. Greyhounds could settle in for the final shot here of the third quarter. We'll see if they do it. Cody gives it to Jack. Jack kicks it back out to Hunter. Hunter thinks about shooting it, but he thinks otherwise. They're going to say he traveled with it. Cedar Ridge steps out of bounds with it. Sloan-Hendrix will have 7 seconds to get a shot off here before the buzzer at the end of the third quarter. They get it into Riley. Riley drives to the lane. Off Cedar Ridge out of bounds. 3 seconds remain on the clock. Hunter will get it off at the horn. It's no good. We'll go to the fourth quarter. Greyhounds lead it 42-20. So we'll be back in about a minute. Greyhounds lead it by 22. See you in a few. Welcome into the fourth quarter from Cedar Ridge. Greyhounds lead this one 42-20 over the Timberwolves here in Newark. Excited to have y'all in here tonight. Does my heart good to know Greyhound Nation's hanging out with us. Sloan-Hendrix has the ball to start the fourth quarter. Hunter gets it down to Cody. He hands it off to Riley. Riley will be fouled. Ball goes to the baseline. Tonight's game is presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods. Brody Nichols pulls it from downtown. That one's a little long. He gets his own rebound, and they're going to say an offensive foul. Foul's going to be charged to Brody Nichols. That'll be his first personal foul of the ball game. Cedar Ridge will inbound from the baseline there. And a little bit of an adjustment. They inbounded the ball without giving it to the official. Cody Lester up off the glass too hard. Hunter Wright now has the ball. He goes up. That one's off. Sloan-Hendrix will inbound from underneath their own basket. Hunter Wright handles inbounds duties here. He swings it over to the right side to Cody. Cody goes up. It's good. Cody missed the one earlier, but he made up for it right there. Oh, Cedar Ridge is going to end up throwing that one away. Sloan-Hendrix gets the ball back. Gunner Wright and slew of Greyhounds check in here. Keegan Springfield gets his shoes on the floors for the first time tonight. Gunner Wright now has the ball, dribbles across the logo. Throws it down to Jack. Jack gets goodness gracious, I'm getting tongue-tied. Foul will be charged to Cody Lester on that one. That'll be Cody's first personal foul of the basketball game. That'll be the second team foul against Sloan-Hendrix. Cedar Ridge has one team foul in this one. Cedar Ridge kicks it back up top. Now over to the left wing. They pull the trigger. That one's off. Whistle, and it'll be a jump ball. Possession will stay with Sloan-Hendrix. Next jump ball would go to Sloan-Hendrix. Sloan-Hendrix gets the ball. I think I screwed that whole sentence up a minute ago. Please forgive me. Riley Farrell drives the baseline. Good grief. Did a Harlem Globetrotter behind the back toss. Way up there to his buddy up top, Cody, and ends up going out of bounds, and it'll go back to Cedar Ridge. Evan Ham checks in for the first time here for Sloan-Hendrix. Down to the left corner, back up to the left wing. Over to the right side now. They pull the trigger from the left wing. It's good. A three-point shot that simply hasn't been there all night for Cedar Ridge. They find it with 3:55 to go in the fourth quarter. Keegan Springfield pulls the trigger. It's long. Cody Lester throws it way up top, and that'll be a backcourt violation. Nobody tipped it. It just got away from the Greyhounds. Ends up going backcourt. We have no other option but to touch it. Trip Dell checks in for Sloan-Hendrix. Over to the left side. Number 2 has it there. He skips it back to the right side. It's coming back left. Number 3, the southpaw for Cedar Ridge. As it ends up back in the hands of number 2. It comes up short. Evan Ham comes down with the rebound. He throws it up to Cody Lester. Cody Lester comes across half court. Goes right. He'll go up. That one's long off the back of the rim, and they kick it out to Trip Dell. He pulls the trigger. It's long. Evan Helms there for the rebound. He's working for a basket. Can't draw the foul. Probably drew the contact, but no whistle. Number 4 went up off the glass. It's good. Cedar Ridge gets a hand on it, knocks it away again. 4 quick points for Cedar Ridge on this end of the court. Greyhounds take a timeout. We'll take it with them. 44-27. 29. Greyhounds on top. See you around the corner. Welcome in. Timeout's over. Greyhound Nation members are hanging out. We know you're hanging out with us at home, and excited to have you in here at Newark tonight. Whistle and a foul. Not sure who that one's going to go against, but we'll find out along with you guys. Kyler Matthews to the line for Sloan-Hendrix, able to knock the first one in. He'll have a second opportunity coming. That one's good as well. Greyhounds in a full court press. They lead it 46-29 over Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge airmails that one. It goes out of bounds. Brody was going to just inbound it. Got to give it to the official first. They laugh about it, and here we go. Swing it over to the right side. Hayden Moore has it. Gets it down to Brody. Brody takes one dribble, hands it off to Kyler. Cedar Ridge is able to knock it away, though. Cedar Ridge throws it up to the left corner. They'll drive into the low post, and it's good. Officials timeout for a substitution. Greyhounds will have it. 1:45 to go in this one. Be sure you don't go anywhere. Senior high ladies action coming up after this one. Then we'll have senior Greyhound action to follow. Hunter Wright knocks it away. He gets the Greyhounds to 50. They lead it by 19. Throw it up top. It's taken away again by Brody Nichols. Brody's going to go all the way to the hole. It's a little hard off the glass. Hunter's there to clean it up. Cedar Ridge trapped at half court. Greyhounds will make a slew of substitutions here, and 1:02 to go in the fourth quarter. Greyhounds are going to be able to hang on to this one and get yet another conference win for the junior Greyhounds. That one's knocked out of bounds there by Tripdale. Cedar Ridge is able to get it inbounded rather quick there, knocked away by Jack Sexton. Jack goes all the way to the opposite end. 2 points on the board for Jack. Whistle and a timeout. Officials timeout for a substitution. That one's stolen away by Keegan Springfield. He throws it up to Jack, gives it to Riley. 2 more points for Sloan-Hendrix. .20 seconds left to go in this one. Hounds are going to win it. Elijah Casillas takes that one away. He's going to run the length of the court. Up off the glass, it's in. Elijah Casillas knocks it down for Sloan-Hendrix. Cedar Ridge will have the final shot in the game. That'll do it from Newark. Hounds win it tonight, 58-31. Senior ladies action coming up. We'll see you around the break. Conference games. Top team in the state or one off. Can't wait to hang out with you guys.
should you choose to accept, is to let no opponent win on our court. Good luck.
The game's back on. I'm reppin' for my city, I'm they backbone. Till the clock stops, we gon' run a gun and bring it back home, let's go. We number one, you know. We go hard, be small. We won't stop, oh no, ain't gon' never stop. From the ground up, we on top, can't take our spot. We march in like a marching band with a game plan on my game face. It's game night, let's be great. Apply pressure, raise the stakes, it's legendary. Make 'em break. We ain't never backing down, we ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit, we gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up, we ain't never gon' stop. Till the very last second, till we're running out the clock. We ain't never gon' stop. To the very last second, till we're running out the clock.
Family on three! 1, 2, 3, family!
Some things never change, like enjoying your favorite video game or getting ready for Friday movie night. But some things do, and for the better, like fast, reliable, affordable fiber internet from Empower Broadband.
Whether it's working from home, homework for the kids, or just a fun family movie night, we need a lot of bandwidth, and Empower provides that for us.
Call our local customer service team today to get started. With Empower Broadband, you'll enjoy life up to speed.
I know it's shiny, and I know it's pure money in there.
I light every bridge I see here just to watch it burn. I could tell some stories about some things you won't believe. It takes more than an offer now to set the sinner free. I think you know how I try when I try, Lord, I try. I might drink a little, I might smoke a lot, counting down the good times, staring down the clock, throw some hallelujahs to the big man in the sky.
Oh boy, check him out. Hayden Moore just won a game, and now he's up here crashing in on the cameras. Welcome into Cedar Ridge, and welcome into Newark, Arkansas for tonight's conference game between the senior Lady Greyhounds and the senior Lady Timberwolves. I'm Bray Brooks. Welcome into Hounds TV. Alyssa Craig's running our camera along with Gracie Burks, and got a pal up here with me, Sean Durham. Welcome into the broadcast.
Glad to be here, Bray.
You comfortable up here?
Oh, totally. I think they got us in the top row.
As high as you can go in this place, and I had to find this little squishy chair up there.
Looks a lot more comfortable than what I'm getting to sit in.
Hey, that's okay. You're going to take in the boys' game from closer than I am up here. You'll enjoy it. Hopefully the boys can bounce back tonight, but we got Lady Greyhound action coming at you right now. This one should be a pretty good, interesting game, because last time we met against Cedar Ridge, we kind of just took the cake. Well, the Cedar Ridge Lady Timberwolves, we'll get to that in a minute, and man, offensive possession again for another chance for Sloan-Hendrix.
We're 0 for 3 behind the three-point line, but we do have 3 offensive rebounds. That was 4 right there.
And now a foul. Well, what I was saying, the last time we met Cedar Ridge, it really was a team in bad shape, I guess, and they went on, actually beat Marshall at Marshall, and took ICC down to the buzzer. Should be a different looking Cedar Ridge Lady Timberwolves team than what we were used to seeing a couple months ago. We'll actually see, though.
The bench that Cedar has, they're in trouble with any kind of foul trouble at all.
They got one girl on the bench. That's it.
That's one thing that the Greyhounds have been blessed with. We have a bunch of kids that love to play basketball.
Yes, we do. And there's one right there. Emery Spence goes in, draws the foul, knocks it down, sends her to the line for one more.
We're going to go for that old-fashioned three-point play right here by Emery Spence. Let's see if she can do it.
Well, if we can't knock it down from behind the arc, let's try it the old-fashioned way.
There it is.
Cedar Ridge will have their first offensive possession tonight. Lady Greyhounds held the ball down there for almost a minute and a half.
That press that they're running is pretty impressive, pun intended.
Jeez, I didn't even catch it. You just kind of threw it out there, and then I caught it. Emery Spence holds it up at the top. She'll swing it over to Alexis Davis. Alexis will come back this way, hands it off to Hayden. Hayden throws it over to Emery, back to Hayden, over to Alexis. Shot fake, goes right. She'll drive into the lane, throws up the little runner, it's down. Alexis Davis.
That's just good basketball right there.
I love it. Cedar Ridge will have a chance to answer. They get it across half court. Ends up going out of bounds. They're going to say it went off of Cedar Ridge. Gives the ball right back to Sloan-Hendrix. Probably the worst thing that could happen for the Lady Timberwolves in that situation. Well, I got a lot going on up here. Kaylee Johns has it, hands it off to Hayden Matheny. Goes back left over to Riley. Riley has it back on the left corner. She drives the baseline, throws up the shot. It's down. Lady Greyhounds are off to a hot start here in Newhart tonight. Good grief. You know who's not off to a hot start?
I think it's the hot air we got up here, Bray.
Oh, it's hotter up here, isn't it?
It definitely is.
Is it cooler down there?
No.
It's still hot down there.
It's still hot. It's hot all over. I thought maybe I'd get a change up here with a little breeze, but it ain't happening.
Well, we might be able to start packing up fans. Think we need to add that to the travel sheet. You know what is on the travel sheet and didn't make it here? Electrical cords.
You can never have enough electrical cords, especially with all the clickers and doodads that you got to hit up here for sure.
Boy, that sounded professional. Where'd you come up with those words at?
I think I got that from a stream prior to this.
That doesn't surprise me for some reason. It's been all Greyhounds early, pitching a shutout. 9-0. We'll be back after these short messages. Here we go. Timeout's over. Time for more basketball. Cedar Ridge throws it up. A break in the defensive pressure there leads to an easy basket for Cedar Ridge right at the rim. Hayden Matheny has it now. She goes right, looks left, gives it off to Emery. Trying to work the ball down low, but it's staying up high right now. Ooh. Kaylee almost got it to her. Riley wasn't quite ready for it. It ends up in the hands of the Timberwolves.
That was a good look by Johns right there, too. Just didn't get to her.
It was a good look. Would have been nice to see them be able to convert something there, but the Greyhounds are on a 9-2 run right now. Now it's a 9-4 run. Emery hands it off to Alexis. Now Emery has it again. Greyhounds have got to settle down after a hot start. They've had a couple of possessions where Cedar Ridge has come away with it in turnovers.
We come back out of that timeout and about the way we started the game.
That one went out of bounds, and I'm going to say it. we threw it out of bounds, so it'll give it back to Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge gets it across half court. Lady Timberwolves keep getting behind the Greyhounds in the front court here, and it's really led to a couple of easy baskets. Going to have to limit those easy baskets, and we'll see if they can.
Our press don't get broke down that easy. They're doing pretty good on that.
Yeah, and offensive board there for Riley. Ends up going off of Kaylee's foot out of bounds. You know, I talked to Coach Wilson today about this game, and I was surprised, honestly, when he said that not only did they beat Marshall, they took ICC down to the wire. ICC's a pretty dadgum good basketball team, and the last time we matched up with Cedar Ridge, it was all Greyhounds.
I think we had 22-0 the first quarter.
Yeah,
if my memory serves me right.
I think your memory is right. Cedar Ridge keeps finding a gap down here, and they're able to get it under the basket. I'm sure we'll kind of sew that up here in a minute, but right now it's hurting us. That one's knocked away by Cedar Ridge. Emery has it up top. She'll step in front of the three-point line. That one's down and out. Offensive rebounds have been in abundance here for the Lady Greyhounds in the first quarter, but we can't capitalize with 2 or 3 or 4 there.
Do you know Cedar Ridge's record offhand, Bray?
I don't, but we'll look it up in a minute. So you wouldn't ever believe this, but I had those pieces of paper, and guess where they're at? Yeah, Imbo.
Along with the cords?
Quite possibly. I even have a checklist that I check off. The cords were checked off. One second.
You probably grabbed the cords, put them down to check them off, and turned around and walked out.
It's a great point. I think you're right. Either way, I screwed up. So
looks like Riley Bennett's coming to check in the game, took out Hayden Matheny. That's going to be another plus on the offensive boards and defense for us.
Kaylee Johns pulls it from about the free throw line, back off the back of the iron and down into the net. That was a weird-looking shot on the finish there. Bounced way up in the air and still landed down in the bottom of the net. Cedar Ridge will skip it across half court. Reagan Skaggs pulls the trigger. It ends up being short. Correction, that's Shelby Pankey. Now we'll have a jump ball. That possession will go to Cedar Ridge. Next jump ball in the first quarter would belong to Sloan-Hendrix. Emily inbounds for Cedar Ridge. She's able to get it in. Reagan handles it. Swings it over to the left side. It ends up back in the hands of Emily. Emily throws it over to Reagan. Reagan gets it down to Lala. Emily has it up top. Now it ends up in the hands of Shelby, and they got 8 seconds to get a shot off. That one ends up being short. Riley Bennett comes down with the board. There's about a 1 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So Greyhounds could settle in technically for the final one if they wanted to. That one gets knocked away though. Chased down by Lila, and it ends up in the hands of Emily. Whistle, and they're going to get a foul here. That's going to go against Emery Spence. That'll be her first personal. That'll be the team's first team foul. Macy Roan checks in for the first time for Sloan-Hendrix. Ten seconds to go before the end of the first quarter. Cedar Ridge gets it down low to Lila. She kicks it back out up top to Shelby. Off the glass, it's long. Greyhounds win the corner. They're up 11-6. Sean, thanks for hanging out during this game.
Oh, yeah. go over some scores right here before we go to break if you want to. Looks
Yeah.
like our Giants has 2. Spence is at 3. And then Riley Brown at 2.
That wraps it up for the first quarter. We'll be back. Second quarter action from Newark.
When I came to Craighead Electric, it felt like home. Not only as an employee, but as a member, I appreciate all that our employees do in our communities. Whether it's co-op cares or our world-class service, Craighead Electric is more than a utility provider. We're a corporation dedicated to making a difference in our communities.
Welcome into the second quarter from Newark. Lady Hounds lead this one 11-6 over the Lady Timberwolves, and that one goes off of Sloan-Hendrix. It'll give it back to Cedar Ridge. Lady Greyhounds still in that full court press. Let's see if it causes some issues here.
They substituted Abigail Jeffrey on in the game. We like to call her Abby.
Yeah, Abby, yeah. Who wants to say Abigail, right?
Just fits her way better.
It does. Whoa, reined in from downtown by Lindley. Correction, that would have been Reagan Skaggs. She drains it from downtown, and that's 3 more points on the board for them. Over to the right wing, that's Riley Brown. She pulls the trigger. It's too long. A whistle out of bounds, back to Cedar Ridge. They're able to get it inbound. No issue there. And Cedar Ridge has it up by the logo. They'll slow it down a little bit.
Cedar's playing fairly slow, working the ball around, trying to catch our defense off guard. I don't think they're getting a lot of the shots that they want, but they're definitely working the ball pretty well.
Yeah, they're moving it around. I'm a sucker for ball movement. I enjoy ball movement. I like watching it, but I also like to see teams that jack the three-pointers. That's why I'm a big NBA guy, and I love our ball movement that our girls have.
I never got to shoot threes in high school, but
why not?
I always got to watch Coach Bates shoot them, and I tried to rebound.
He missed a lot then?
I was the biggest guy on the team, so I had to play center.
Ah. Did he miss a lot? Is that why you were rebounding?
I think he missed as many as he made.
Who could shoot the three better, you or him?
Definitely him.
Oh, okay.
No argument there.
I didn't expect that story to go that way, but
no, I'll give credit where credit's due.
I got you. Honesty is honestly the
me and
best
him made
key
a
to
real
victory.
good combo. You would consider us probably a Kobe Shaq.
Oh boy, here we go.
You know,
just because you had his shoes doesn't mean you were him, right?
I actually wore Penny Hardaway's back in the day.
Penny Hardaway's, man.
That was my guy.
Ripped my throat out. He's a Memphis Tiger coach, and I can't stand the Memphis Tigers. You know,
I can't help that, but he was a good ball player.
You know, a lot of people don't know this, but I actually hate one team worse than the Arkansas Razorbacks. We just talked about them. It's the Memphis Tigers. If you're an Arkansas State fan, you cannot like Memphis State.
So you don't think you wouldn't agree with me wearing a Memphis Tiger shirt?
Do not ever wear a Memphis Tiger shirt.
We'll see about getting a hat then. You said no shirt.
Oh, my gosh. Don't wear anything with a tiger on it. Now you can wear a Memphis Grizzly. I have no issue with that. Greyhounds pull it back down the court. Hayden Matheny kicks it out to the right side to Emery. Back up top to Alexis, and Emery has it again.
Greyhounds are running a little in and out action. It's working pretty good for us. We just need to hit some more of those outside shots.
That ball bounced off the rim. Shot clock resets. Foul charge to Cedar Ridge. That's going to go against Reagan Skaggs. That'll be her first personal foul of the night. That'll be the first team foul for Cedar Ridge here in the second quarter. Today's game is presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods. Hayden Matheny couldn't get it to go down there, but Abby Jeffrey cleaned it up. She was fouled. 2 shots coming her way. Abby Jeffrey we talk about her a lot down low, and I always joke with her about when you block a shot, it's going to put a hole in the wall. Well, she comes through there swinging. But it's nice to have her on this basketball team. She adds some height and some athleticism down there for us.
She definitely is looking to block a shot anytime you come in and try to score on her.
She is doing that. Riley Brown and Riley Bennett check back in for Sloan-Hendrix. Well, we need to come up with a nickname there. It can't just be Riley and Riley. It's got to be like the something duo, or we'll get it eventually. Whoa, Cedar Ridge wasn't ready for that one. Miscommunication. Works out, though. Greyhounds come away with it. Alexis Davis up and under. It's a little long. Riley Bennett gets in there and ties it up. The jump ball will go to Cedar Ridge.
I know we got a jump ball right there, but I can't wait to look at Huddle and see how many offensive rebounds that we pulled down in this first half.
That's going to be the ton. Well, there's your legendary handshake between you and Dallas. Diamond Dallas Durham, that is. And
we can't go without it. That's a superstition.
It would be amazing to go into there, come in here and come out with a win and knock off the number 1 team in the 2A tonight.
I'd love to take all 4 games. I'm going to be patient before I say that we do.
Yeah, but that's good. That's good.
The way that the Hounds have been playing here lately, I think we got the best shot of any to try to do it tonight.
I told Coach Bates today, I said, Coach Bates, the best way to put this is you've got a challenge ahead of you tonight. It's not going to be an easy win if we come out victorious, but it'll be a hard-fought one for sure.
For years and years, this will be a challenge to come here and play, and for them to come to our house and play. And I love it. Me and Coach Bates, we always had the Lynn Lions that we played against. And that was kind of our rival right across the river. You didn't go over there without asking permission.
Yeah, that makes sense. And Greyhounds let another one drop in there. Lindley Bruce gets on the board. She's got 6 tonight. She knocked that one down right at the basket. Emery Spence splashes it in for Sloan-Hendrix. Emery Spence may have the hot hand here early in this one for the Lady Greyhounds.
That gives her 6 on the night already.
Knocks down 2 threes, and Cedar Ridge sneaks in behind us again.
Correction on that, Bray. She did an old-fashioned three-point play and then hit that 3.
You're right.
You said 2 threes.
Yeah, I did screw that up.
It's okay. That's why I'm here.
Not on my game tonight, but
you're over here by yourself. People's not going to call you out, but I might.
Just don't steal my cookies. All right. Coach Wilson takes a timeout. It's a 3-point game. We'll see you in a minute. Greyhounds, welcome in. Thanks for hanging. Yo, welcome in from the timeout. Greyhounds lead it 16-13 over the Timberwolves. Welcome into Hounds TV, and it's me and Sean. Hope y'all are enjoying hanging out with us. We like having you in here. Sean ruffled my feathers with some Memphis Tiger comments, but that's okay. I'm calmed down. My blood pressure's not up now, and I'm back to a smooth attitude.
Why does ASU not like the Memphis Tigers?
Oh my goodness! The history of it.
Is it? But they've lost to them, or usually when I don't like somebody is when we've lost to them.
Yeah, we've lost to them. We
like
beat them.
Who's got the win-loss ratio? Who's won that so far?
I'm gonna pull it up in a little bit. How about that?
Then we'll know if you don't like them, or if it's okay to you wear a hat of theirs or something.
All right, put me on record. I'm on record. You can go back and watch this stream. I'm on record for forever until YouTube deletes it one day. Arkansas State will be 1-0 in football against the Razorbacks, and it all starts next season in Little Rock at War Memorial. Arkansas State wins it by 2 touchdowns, and Arkansas fans go ballistic all over the state, and I will be the most annoying man in Imboden for months.
Well, everybody's got their own opinion. I'm glad that whatever dream that you had of that
it's not a dream.
may have happened, but I'm glad you got a smile on your face. That's all I'm happy about. If that makes you smile to think that, I'll be there the day that it don't work out, and I'll console you.
Did we make a deal tonight? Are we about to do this? Emery Spence pulls it from the right wing. It's down. I told you Emery Spence has the hot hand early in this one. She's got 9 on the evening. What a hot start for Emery Spence.
Emery Spence sets her feet. She, I think she could outshoot Dallas.
Oh, boy. You have just created so much heat, it's not even funny.
She outshot me in a game of horse, so, she did pretty good. Here we go.
Looky here,
2 more.
Emery has it all the way down the court. It's blocked out of bounds, though. That was a really good defensive hustle there from Cedar Ridge to get back on defense and knock that one out of bounds. Riley Brown inbounds for Sloan-Hendrix underneath their own basket. Throws it up to Alexis. Alexis goes into the low block, kicks it back out to Hayden. That one's long.
Another offensive rebound right there.
Yeah, when we check huddle, it's going to be a crazy number on offensive rebounds.
They're working down there, and you can't beat that type of hustle.
You can't at all, and it can win you a basketball game down the road here.
I was a rebounding fanatic whenever I was in school, just so you know.
A rebounding fanatic?
Yes, sir. I should have been in the record books, but I didn't get put in there.
What happened?
One game in the NEA tournament, I had 22 rebounds.
Oh, man.
That would have put me right in that. And then the next year, I had 21.
At the NEA tournament?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Just not, I was so good, they didn't want to recognize me, I guess.
I wonder if they keep a stat on rebounds for the NEA tournament.
I wish they would have, but.
So I got a list. All right, when I was broadcasting at the NEA tournament, so they gave me a list of, facts. And I could talk about those facts and pull whichever ones out I wanted to.
I really liked that, and then I liked the WBU tournament because they had the scoring tallies of the past, the records. And then who in the most games, 3 or 4 games, they had the most points that was scored in those, and the years and the players. I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah, it would be cool to get that on a sheet, and I could talk about it next year. Maybe I talk to Coach Abernathy about that, and we make it happen. But, yeah, NEA tournament, they just gave me all these facts, and I could talk about them. That one's off by Hayden Matheny. Rebound comes down to Cedar Ridge, and speaking of Cedar Ridge, you know who was on that stat sheet a lot?
Austin Reeves, I would say.
My man.
Probably Spencer, too. Did Spencer on there any?
I didn't see him on there. I saw Austin on just about every line. Him and a girl by the name of Brittany Fowler, I believe, from BIC. I think that's right. Can't remember. Nice look from Emery Spence. She finds Alexis Davis. Give the assist to Emery and the 2 to Alexis. It's halftime,
Good way to finish
Sean.
off the half right there.
What a way to kick it off at half. And real quick before we go to break, got a little announcement to make. It's time for the Make-A-Wish online auctions. Here's the details of the online auctions. If you're a business, school club, or individual wanting to donate an item to be auctioned off, please contact either of the following: Miss Becky Foreman, Miss Tracy Vance, or Miss Valerie Matheny at the school districts, or if you know any of them, just contact them. Items being donated need to be dropped off to Miss Valerie Matheny's classroom by January the 17th. Online auction will be the week of January 20th through the 24th. Items will need to be picked up the week of January 27th through the 31st. Thanks to all the sponsors from the 2024 Make-A-Wish online auction for making this thing happen. Again, if you want to donate to that, and you're a business or an individual, contact Miss Becky Foreman, Miss Tracy Vance, or Miss Valerie Matheny. Well, it's halftime, Sean. How about a break?
I need one.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's the band. I love it.
Oh, I see. I told Coach Bates, I said, when you book a game next year, let's put on there, do you have a band or not?
I agree. I think, the band is for the home team, and you get it right next to them, and they can see what us visitors are thinking about.
Shoo! That's what the kids are saying nowadays. Greyhounds lead at a half, 23-15. We'll be back in just a minute with a little halftime update. See you in a sec. Welcome into halftime from Cedar Ridge. Lady Greyhounds lead this one 23-15 a half over conference foe Cedar Ridge. Your leading scores for the first half look like this. For the Sloan-Hendrix Greyhounds, Emery Spence has 9 on the night. Raleigh Brown's got 2, and Alexis Davis has 6. Over on the Cedar Ridge side, Lindley Bruce leads all scorers for the Timberwolves with 8. Reagan Skaggs has 3, and Emily Pankey matches her with 3 of her own. What do the Greyhounds got to do in the second half, Sean?
Main thing that they need to focus on is letting them pass that press. They started off really well, and Cedar had called a timeout right there in the middle of the first, and it's picked apart that press. So I think Coach Wilson probably took them in there in the locker room, probably has set up a different game plan. I think once we stop that, I don't know what else to change for them. Offensive rebound, the hustle, everything's there.
Well, let's see what the Greyhounds come out and do in the second half. Greyhound Nation, thanks for hanging out. Ready to do it for the second half and then the senior boys game. We'll see you in a minute. Halftime's almost over. Don't go anywhere now. What could be better than hanging out with me and Sean? See you around the break. Here we go. Second half's about to start. Welcome into Hounds TV. I'm Bray Brooks. Welcome into the second half of the senior girls game. I'm alongside Sean Durham. Sean, welcome into the second half, my man.
Yes, sir. I'm ready to see another good half of girls basketball right here.
Yeah, here we go. And excited to be bringing it to you guys tonight.
So hopefully Spence comes back with her hot hand that she had.
Man, she was hot in the first
half. I think they're
half.
paying her a little more respect over there on that wing now.
Yeah, they're playing a little different. Emery finds the basket again. Emery Spence starts out the second half where she was in the first half, knocking them down, and Alexis Davis forces a steal there. She goes up, it's knocked away for a split second. Goes up again, it's knocked away again. She tries it again, that one's down.
I don't even think that touched the net, Bray. I wasn't sure if it went in or not.
Oh, you looked at me like, are you going to make that call? And then I went ahead and did it because no one else was acting like they missed it.
Dang, there's that breakdown right there.
Got us in the first half. We start out the second half with it getting us. Tonight's games are presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods.
I'm going to pay a little more attention to what's going on the backside of this press to try to get an idea of what's happening here.
There's got to be a breakdown there. I don't know what it is.
Somebody's missing an assignment somewhere.
That one goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Timberwolves. They'll inbound from underneath their own basket. A new shot clock for Sloan-Hendrix, or for Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge is able to get to the basket, and That was knocked down by Lila Campbell. She's got 3 on the night for Cedar Ridge.
There it is right here. Hit it.
Emery pulls it from the left wing and splashes it in. Young lady, have a game. She's got 14 on the evening.
There it is right there, Bray. Guards coming from all the way to the other end, passing our big to guard the half court, and just a straight line shot down there. That's what's getting us on that press.
So who's following her? Who's responsible
Nobody.
for that right now?
Kaylee would have been responsible for her, but Kaylee is doing what she's supposed to do back here on the half court. But with the girl running past her, she needs to be following that girl. You'll see what I'm talking about. Look at number 21, I believe, is the one that's snowbirding on this press.
Gotcha. Emery pulls it from straight on. It's down. Emery Spence is absolutely blowing the lid off this place tonight.
17.
17. Cedar Ridge needs a timeout. We'll take it with them. Greyhounds on top by 12. Emery Spence is splashing them in. Keep watching with us. We'll be back after break. 30 seconds.
Some things never change, like enjoying your favorite video game or getting ready for Friday movie night. But some things do, and for the better, like fast, reliable, affordable fiber internet from Empower Broadband.
Whether it's working from home, homework for the kids, or just a fun family movie night, we need a lot of bandwidth, and Empower provides that for us.
Call our local customer service team today to get started. With Empower Broadband, you'll enjoy life up to speed.
Go ahead and jive it up a little bit.
Here we go. Timeout's over.
Watch her. See her? Right here. That's what's getting us.
Well, traveling violation bells us out there and gives the ball back to Sloan-Hendrix. I'm going to have to watch it closer next time. I still missed it.
Yeah, watch number 21. You'll see what I'm talking about whenever it happens.
Number 21, and that's going to be Lindley Bruce. She leads all scores for, correction, she doesn't. The leader for all scores for Cedar Ridge is Lila. Raleigh Brown.
It's good basketball right there.
Knocked it down. Yeah, there she is again down there.
I believe that's the inbounder.
Hayden Matheny had to pick her up way down here. We lucked out there. She was open again.
Inbounder. Inbounder brings it in and just does a straight line to the other end of the court.
Cedar Ridge will pull the trigger. That was Reagan Skaggs. It rebounds out a long way there. The Cedar Ridge comes down with it. So they're inbounding the basketball, and then she's just sneaking down the middle of the court all the way.
She's just going right down the middle.
Got it.
It's pretty simple, but pretty effective.
Yeah, it's been very effective. Lila Campbell pulls the trigger again. That one's short. Rebounded down there, but they give it up to Emery. Emery's all the way to the basket. She's fouled. That sends Emery to the line for 2 more shots with an opportunity to push her to 19 points on the night. She leads all scorers currently in this one. Foul went against Emily Pankey. That's her second personal foul on the evening. You know, somebody I thought that would be shooting the lights out would be Emily, and we've held her to 3 points on the evening.
They have done really well on their transition defense besides the press. So
Riley Brown, correction, that's Riley Bennett and Abby Jeffrey on. Check back in for Sloan-Hendrix. Shots up, it's good. Emery's got 19 on the night. Cedar Ridge gets it across half court. Sets up an offense. They are trapped out here. Man, that's a tough foul. Alexis was just standing there with her hands straight up.
Maybe body, maybe a little body bumping her, but you know, from where me and you sitting, it looked pretty clean.
It did look clean, but that's that's only her first personal foul on the night. I'll let it slide.
We'll let one go on this one. Next one we might talk about it a little more.
Oh, yeah, next one I'll be livid. About as mad as when you brought up the Memphis Tigers earlier.
Look at the vision right there. Bennett didn't connect, but that was a really good entry pass.
Effort.
Bennett sealed her man.
Effort alone just to get it to her. Cedar Ridge is going to slow it way down here. Go right, then left. Alexis is there. She almost gets away with the travel and drug her foot there. Can't do it.
14-point game, Brave, but it's still, I mean, it's only third quarter. And I'm really impressed with the way the Cedar ladies, excuse me.
Yeah, see, there you go.
I got you on that one. But the Lady Timberwolves.
Matheny splashes it in for the Lady Hounds from the right wing. Knocks it in. Hayden Matheny picks up her first points of the night. Give her 3. Yeah, it's still within striking distance. 17-point game in the third quarter.
I love the game plan that they have changed and come back out to play the Lady Hounds. It's a lot more closer than what I thought it was going to be tonight.
Yep, Lady Hounds in a man-to-man defense here. They're going to catch Emery Spence for reaching in. That's correction there. I was completely wrong. They're going to charge it to Riley Bennett. That's her first personal foul. Kaylee Johns and Riley Brown check back in for Sloan-Hendrix. Over to the left side. Pankey shoots it from there, and it's off. They'll pull the trigger again. That one's short. Up top to Reagan. She'll have a chance. It's short. I guess if you're on this end, you get offensive boards.
That's a heat check right there.
It was almost down, too.
Little heat check.
Yeah, do it again.
Foul number 25. That's her third.
Foul goes against Lila Campbell. That's her third personal foul. Cedar Ridge can't afford to be in foul trouble here. Or any game.
I believe I would recruit maybe some of the cheerleaders if it gets down to it.
Oh, goodness. You never know. They may have tried.
Johns makes both free throws. She's got 6 points for Sloan-Hendrix.
Here we go. Emily Pankey pulls it up for Cedar Ridge. Throws it over to the right side, goes left. It's back up to Lila. Lila hands it back off to Emily. Now the ball's in the hands of Shelby. She drives in, shoots the runner. It's short. Jump ball. Possession will stay with Cedar Ridge. Next jump ball would go to Sloan-Hendrix here in the third quarter. Emily Pankey inbounds for Cedar Ridge underneath their own basket. And
whoa,
I didn't even see that one happen. They charged that to Riley Bennett. That's her second personal foul. I wasn't even looking that direction, though.
Bray, I'm not going to bring up the broadcast, but we need to figure out a way of doing a slow motion replay.
Well, we have a way. That's as far as we've gotten, though.
Well, as long as there's a way, there's a will, right? And I know it's both, but
Kaylee Johns pulls it from downtown. It's short, though, and rebound off to Cedar Ridge.
I'd like to have seen that back in slow motion on that foul.
I'll enlighten you on this a little bit. So, there for a little bit, we were adding wrinkles in. And we've kind of maxed ourselves out on the wrinkles except for the most obvious one, and that's instant replay. So we do have instant replay, the capabilities, but yours truly is wanting to put another camera down low somewhere on games to give us another replay angle, but also we've got to take we got to have more hands on deck. We got to have somebody running a replay computer.
We need somebody to be hitting a few more clickers and spinners.
Yes.
I got you. That's all you had to say, Bray. We didn't have to go all the way into that.
You remember that game called bop it.
Bop it,
That's
yeah.
basically what goes on up here.
I am totally lost with you up here hitting buttons. I don't know whether my mic is live or not, so I just wait for you to start talking.
Hey, that red light right there. If that red light's on, you could ruin your whole life if you say something bad.
I totally agree.
But if it's off, you're free
Good.
game.
Yeah.
Only me and you would know.
Until you mess up and leave the red light on.
On purpose. I'll just cover it up.
Yeah.
Foul was charged to Riley Bennett. She's picked up all of her fouls here in the third quarter. Sends Cedar Ridge to the line for 2 shots. The first one's no good.
I'm hoping that number 11 stays off that board next game.
On the fouls?
On the fouls.
I got you, yeah.
We need Colton Sexton to stay out of the foul trouble next game.
Hey, State's going to be here before we know it. It seems like basketball season just started, and we're sitting here 23, 24 games into the season.
We definitely had a little bit more time on the clock. I believe that's what the refs officials was just telling them. We needed to get that reset.
Clock's reset to 2.7. Riley Brown throws it up at the buzzer, and it comes up short. She was a long way down there, though. 42-24. Hounds lead it, moving into the third quarter. No reason to leave now, right?
No,
Sean shakes his head
we might
no.
as well just hang out.
Yeah, what could be better? All right, we'll be back in a minute. Greyhounds lead it over Cedar Ridge.
Some things never change, like enjoying your favorite video game or getting ready for Friday movie night. But some things do, and for the better, like fast, reliable, affordable fiber internet from Empower Broadband.
Whether it's working from home, homework for the kids, or just a fun family movie night, we need a lot of bandwidth, and Empower provides that for us.
Call our local customer service team today to get started. With Empower Broadband, you'll enjoy life up to speed.
Welcome into the fourth quarter from Newark, Arkansas. It's Lady Greyhounds lead it over Cedar Ridge, 42-24. Cedar Ridge pulls it from downtown. Addison can't connect on that one. Rebound comes off to Sloan-Hendrix. Well, Sean wanted me to lie to you guys. I refused to do it. He said, hey, when we go back live, tell them Austin Reeves just walked in and he's going to jump on the broadcast.
I think it was a totally good deal. We could have got some more people in the gate.
Oh, my goodness. But you know what? No way I'd let LeBron on. There ain't no way I'd do it. No chance.
Michael Jordan comes in, we'll let him in.
Best one to ever do it, you know. Michael Jordan, but in my era, Kobe Bryant. Michael Jordan was a little before me. Remember, I'm a young pup.
You ain't that young, Bray.
Are you sure?
My birthday is cut off this year. After this year, no more birthdays for me.
Really? You can just quit them like that?
I'm going to hit 39, Bray, and
39?
that's it. I told Coach Bates no more calls on my birthday. None of that. Didn't want to be recognized. Taking it off Facebook. All of it's disappearing. Nobody's ever going to know what it is again.
So you're on record. You're deleting your Facebook after this year.
I'm deleting the birthday on it.
Oh, okay. Shelby Pankey knocks it down for Cedar Ridge. Cuts it to an 18-point lead for Sloan-Hendrix. Well, I'm 34. I don't have to take mine off there yet.
It's coming.
Yeah, it's going to be here before I know it.
I don't want to be 40. I just want to be 39.
Whoa, nice basket from Alexis Davis. She hits the runner off the glass. Alexis Davis has 12 points on the evening, but that one's taken away by Hayden Matheny. Hayden gives it off to Kaylee. Kaylee hits the little spin move. It's short. Gets her own rebound, up for another one. She's fouled. She'll go to the line for 2 here.
Foul on number 13, Reagan Skaggs. That's her second.
People sneezing and coughing all the way around me, Bray. I'm starting to get a little sick already, I can think.
I've coughed all game up here. You know, it's crazy. I was sick right before Christmas, last week of school. Come back, fine. Wake up on Thursday, sinus infection.
Oh, God.
My goodness.
Well, you're definitely going to sweat it out here tonight if you got anything.
My hat's absorbing it, though. Thank goodness. If I was up here without my hat on, I'd probably lose my job. I look so miserable.
Here we go.
Emery Spence, shot fake, hands it off to Hayden Matheny. It's in. Hayden Matheny has 6 on the evening. Both of them coming from behind the orange line down there. Here we go around the horn. They get it into the paint. Spin move down there by Reagan Skaggs. It comes up. It's blocked by Riley Brown. Riley will inbound for Sloan-Hendrix. Gives it off to Alexis. Tonight's game's presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craig Cut Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods. Alexis couldn't get that one to inch over. Riley Brown cleans it up. And one basket and one opportunity coming for Riley Brown.
The Lady Hounds has really filled up the stat sheet tonight.
Oh, I'm going to be curious to see it when Coach Wilson comes up here in a little bit. Do you watch the NBA at all?
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Who's your team? Don't have
I'm
one?
to be honest, I'm a homebody, just like I am with the Hounds. So I try to support the Grizzlies.
I got you on that one.
You know, I mean, we don't have many NBA teams around this area.
Heck no. We don't have many professional teams around this area.
And so, I mean, with them being, you know, under 2 hours to get to, it's not that I love them, but it's a team to cheer for that I'm close to.
Hey, I was a Brooklyn Nets fan. I know it's the wildest thing ever, and I'll tell you the reason in a minute why I was, but over the last couple of years, my two boys have really gotten attached to the Grizzlies. That's my team now. And so growing up, though, I became a Nets fan because the Yes Network, I don't know if you're familiar with that, it's a New York network, came on for some reason in the boonies of Arkansas all the time. And I could always get their games. But the older I've got, nice move from Emery Spence. She moved went to her left foot, then her right foot, came back through with a swim move up off the glass, knocked it in. She's got 21 on the night.
The Bulls were my favorite when Jordan played.
Oh, man, yeah. I think everybody liked the Bulls.
Lakers were my favorite when Kobe played.
Yep.
And then from there, you know, I just kind of eased over to the Grizzlies.
And now you a jaw guy. I like Desmond Bain.
I'm going to be honest. I was really impressed with Mark Gasol when he played there.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. I'm a Desmond Bain guy. I like Desmond Bain a lot. I think he's all around probably our best player. John Morant obviously is the best, but I think Desmond Bain brings a lot to the team.
Yes, sir. I agree to that.
Cedar Ridge pulls it from the free throw line. Greyhounds get the board. Hayden throws it up to Kaylee. Kaylee looks up to Emery. She'll take it all the way to the glass. It's in. Drew contact, no foul, but was still able to knock it down.
One thing that I didn't know was Jason Kidd Jason Williams played for the Grizzlies back in the day.
So, Jason Williams went from the Kings to the Grizzlies, but he technically went to the Vancouver Grizzlies. And then that next season, or that same season, they moved to Memphis.
Yep.
So he played at the Pyramid. Emery Spence drops another 2 in. She's got 23. She's having a game, Sean.
She is playing a really good game. I know we're getting down to, we're over a 30-point victory right now. But both sides are still playing really hard.
Yeah, for those at home that don't know, once you get to 30 in the fourth, the clock runs. So don't think we're having a clock malfunction. It's just going to run the rest of the evening. Addison almost gets that one to drop down for Cedar Ridge, but comes up short. Abby swats it, and Kaylee. I think they both got their hand on it. That one rims out for Cedar Ridge. It'll stay with Cedar, though. Riley Bennett back into the game. She's got 3 fouls on the night. Y'all ever make it to any Grizzly games?
I have not this year. Last year, took the boys to a couple.
Yep. It's a pretty fun atmosphere.
We went. Dallas is a big LaMelo Ball fan.
Oh, boy.
He wanted to watch him. I think Corey's sister actually took him to watch Charlotte again. Not 100% sure on that, but I believe they did.
Watch who?
Charlotte.
Charlotte, okay. That's not too far from where we're at. Charlotte, Arkansas?
No.
Oh, boy.
The Hornets. Charlotte Hornets, ain't
Charlotte, North Carolina. You got to clarify. I thought you were talking about the Charlotte, Arkansas Fighting Bow Weevils or whatever they are.
I think there's still a gym down there.
There's a gas station. We stopped there.
For sure.
I said, what are we doing? But Coach Wilson said, this is where we stop every time. I said, there's not a come and go down here? Hayden Matheny will pull it from the left wing and splashes it in, too. She had a slow start to the game, but she's really found the bottom of the basket here late in this one. She's got 9. Sean, we're going to win this one.
I think we got it.
61-30. We lead it by 31 with 20 seconds left. You're going to have to go down there and put your seatbelt on tonight, right?
I'm going to have to hold on to something, yeah.
I don't want to see you get out of control down there.
I see the law enforcement. I think I'll just sit quiet tonight. Let them do their thing.
Keep it down there. Good grief.
I get in the crowd. Nobody really knows who's hollering whenever I start in. So when they go to lookings, when I get quiet.
If you'll yell while you sit down, they'll have no idea. Don't stand up and do it.
No, you don't want to be the center of attention whenever you're hollering at somebody.
Buddy, thanks for hanging out again.
Well, I'm glad you had me up here, Bray. I know I didn't talk a whole lot about basketball on this one, but still, good time every time we sit together.
You talked enough, and I think the people like when we talk about life. You think that?
They ought to. I mean, we're pretty knowledgeable folks.
I've only had 2 pieces of hate mail, and they've all been from Razorback fans.
I was just looking for the no-bakes tonight. I'm kind of let down.
Yeah. Well, that story is going to live on for forever. You ate all my cookies that night. That was wild. Well, Sean, thanks for hanging out. Lady Hounds take it. Let's do it again in the last one. 3-0 tonight. Let's make it 4.
Let's do it.
All right. Senior Greyhound basketball coming up in a minute. Lady Greyhounds take that one. Let's hang out one more time. We'll see you in a little bit. Greyhounds and the Timberwolves.
the top, got a clock on it. Aiming for the top, yeah, I gotta own it. Only got one shot. I run this town. Now I fear nothing. Yeah, keep on going, yeah, I know I got 'em. Finding a way, yeah, the new model. Never settle for less, I'm full throttle. Put on the gas like there's no tomorrow. Never could they plan to ever stop me. They gon' have to sit back and watch me. Make it to the top where I gotta be. Or they gon' see the darkness inside of me. Yeah, I know how it's through, boy. Die. Yeah, tell me, are you ready? Do you know what's coming?
Greyhound Nation, welcome into Cedar Ridge here in Newark, Arkansas. It's time for senior high conference action from the 2A2 North. It's the Greyhounds taking on the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves. Excited to have you guys in here and excited to watch some Greyhounds basketball. Thanks for hanging out. It's the last game of the night. There's the whistle and the tip. Rebound comes down to Cedar Ridge. Tonight's games are presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric Internet for your neck of the woods. Whistle and a foul. It'll go against Colton Sexton. That'll be his first personal foul of the basketball game. First team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in this one. Cedar Ridge is able to get it inbounded. They knock down the three-pointer from downtown. Braxton Wall goes into the middle and answers with the basket of his own. The three-pointer was knocked down by Cedar Ridge's Lawson Bruce. Braxton answered with a two-point basket on the opposite end. Cedar Ridge knocks down another three-pointer from Kyle Province from downtown. And Cedar Ridge leads at 6-2 over Sloan-Hendrix. Your starters for tonight look like this: Hudson Rorix, Colton Sexton, Braxton Wall, Dallas Durham, and Logan Hill. It's your starting five for Sloan-Hendrix. Colton Sexton was able to get a basket down here on this end. We've got an over-the-back foul. That's going to be charged to Rylan Brown. That'll be his first personal foul. It sends the ball back to Sloan-Hendrix. Hudson Rorix handles point for the Greyhounds. He gets it across half court. Braxton Wall sets a screen, gives it back to Braxton. Up, that one's long, and rebound comes down to Cedar Ridge. Over to the right side, they'll kick it out to Lawson Bruce. He drains it from downtown again. Hudson Rorix swings it over to Dallas. Colton sets a screen. Dallas runs off the screen, gives it back to Colton. Colton spins in the lane. It's long. It'll go off of Sloan-Hendrix, and it'll give it back to Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge gets it across half court. Easton Griffin has it, swings it to Kyle over on the right side. He throws it up top to Ryan Barber. That was a drawn-up play. Ryan Barber went up to get it on the pass from Lawson Bruce, and he knocked it in. Braxton drives into the lane, goes right. It's blocked by Rylan Brown. They go back at Rylan again. Colton's there for the rebound. It's blocked again. Braxton Wall came in, and they're going to get Braxton with the foul. That'll be Braxton's first personal foul of the game.
His first, team second.
Cedar Ridge gets it across the timeline. They swing it over to the right side to Lawson. Lawson kicks it up top to Kyle. Kyle now swings it over to Ryan. Swatted out of there by Colton Sexton. He went up and knocked it out of there. Braxton comes all the way down the court. Doesn't need the help. Knocked it in off the glass. Braxton Wall, what an effort from the senior. Offensive foul. It'll give the ball back to Sloan-Hendrix. Offensive foul was committed by Ryan Barber. That'll be his first personal foul. Second team foul for Cedar Ridge here in the first quarter. Hudson walks it across half court. Swings it over to Dallas. Dallas comes back right. We're going to have a kickball violation here. It'll put the ball out of bounds opposite of the benches. Logan's able to get it inbounded into the backcourt to Dallas Durham, and Logan has it on the right side. He skips it over to Braxton. Braxton shot fake. He drives in. They're going to get Braxton for an offensive foul. That'll be Braxton's second personal foul. Third team foul for Sloan-Hendrix. Cole McCall checks in for the first time for Sloan-Hendrix. He replaces Braxton Wall.
Number 45, Cole McCall.
Cedar Ridge has it on the right wing. Handed off there to Easton. Up top to Ryland. He'll pull the trigger. It's in. Not only can he knock them down at the basket, he can jump out over that orange line and knock them down from downtown. Kid's got range, and he's a really good athlete. One of the top in the state. We're going to see how we handle him tonight. Hudson gives it off to Logan. Logan takes it to Ryland off the glass. It rims out. Cedar Ridge brings it back down the court. Ryan has it. He drives in. Ryland goes up, gets the rebound. He's able to bring it down, puts it back up off the glass. Ryland Brown has 5 on the night. We'll have a timeout. Coach Bates takes a timeout. We'll take it with them. Greyhounds trail it by 10. Welcome back in from the timeout. 3:20 to go here in the first quarter. Greyhounds trail it by 10, 16-6 to the number 1 team in the state, the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves. Logan Hill has it, hands it off to Dallas. Dallas goes left, finds Cole McCall at the basket. Cole goes up, whistle and a foul. He's got 2 shots coming. Foul will be charged to Ryland Brown. That's his second personal foul. That'll be the 3rd team foul against Cedar Ridge in this one. Sends Cole McCall to the line for 2 shots. First one's up, it's short. Here comes the second one. That one's in. Back to single digits. It's a 9-point lead for Cedar Ridge. We'll have a whistle and a foul. Count the basket. That'll send Ryan to the line for one more. Correction, that's Kyle to the line for one more. Foul was charged to Dallas Durham. That'll be his first personal foul in this one. Able to knock the second one. Correction, able to knock the only free throw down. Sorry about that. Dallas has it up near the half-court line. He goes left off a Cole McCall screen, takes the ball directly at Ryan Barber, and correction, Rylan Brown, and it's a little hard off the glass. Cedar Ridge has it again up top. Ryan Barber has it, hands it off to Rylan. Rylan loses the handle on it in the paint, hands it off to Lawson. That one goes in. Cedar Ridge off to a hot start here in the first quarter for sure. Hudson Rorix pulls it up across half court. Backs down and pulls it back out this direction. Finds Colton Sexton. Cole has it on the right corner. That one's short. Follows his own rebound, but Ryan Barber beats him there. Ryan now has the ball. He gets it down to Rylan. Back up top to Kyle. Kyle gives it back to Rylan. Rylan will work down low. It's blocked by Colton Sexton. Out of bounds off of Sloan-Hendrix. They'll say it stays there. Ryan Barber inbounds for Cedar. He finds Rylan there, and they're going to end up charging Colton Sexton with the foul.
Foul number 11, Colton Sexton. That's his second.
That'll be Colton's second personal foul here in this one. Remington Vandergriff ready to check in for Sloan-Hendrix at the scores table. Rylan can't make the first one. He'll have an opportunity at a second. Remington checks in. He's replaces Colton Sexton. Rylan pulls the second shot. It's good.
He's got 6 points tonight.
Cole has it on the right side. Gives it to Logan Hill on the right wing. It's off. Rylan comes down with the rebound. He hands it off to a teammate. Cedar Ridge is pushing it. Nice move by Kyle Province to get to the basket, and they're going to say an inbound violation against Sloan-Hendrix. Say we stepped over the line when we tried to inbound it, and man, gives the ball right back to Cedar Ridge. That's a tough break. Rylan kicks it out to Easton. Easton moves to his left, pulls the trigger. It's long. Logan pulls down the board. Logan works it back up court. Right, then left. He'll go all the way to the basket, hands it off to Remington. Then he finds Cole. Cole goes up. It's good. Set on the front of the rim for just a second. He got it over Rylan and found the bottom of the net. Boy, the official put his hand behind his head and said offensive foul and then changed the call.
Foul on number 22, Dallas Durham, his second.
That foul will go against Dallas Durham. It'll be his second personal foul. Man, that's a tough break right there for the Greyhounds. Dallas was just trying to fight through a screen, and he's going to get charged with the foul. That's tough.
For Sloan-Hendrix, number 2,
That's all I can say about that. And now Easton's at the line shooting 2 shots. Couldn't knock the first one down. Here comes the second. It's good.
Easton Griffin makes 1 and 2 free throws.
Greyhounds have a chance to answer. Hudson moves to his right, gives it off to Cole. Hudson pulls the trigger from the right wing. It's short. Rebound comes down to Easton Griffin and the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves. Right, then left. Pulls up at the free throw line. It's off. Knocked away by Cole McCall. It sends us to the second quarter. Greyhounds trail it 25-9 to Cedar Ridge. We'll be back. Second quarter action coming at you in about a minute. See you in a few.
When I came to Craighead Electric, it felt like home. Not only as an employee, but as a member, I appreciate all that our employees do in our communities. Whether it's Co-op Cares or our world-class service, Craighead Electric is more than a utility provider. We're a corporation dedicated to making a difference in our communities.
Some things never change, like enjoying your favorite video game or getting ready for Friday movie night. But some things do, and for the better, like fast, reliable, affordable fiber internet from Empower Broadband.
Whether it's working from home, homework for the kids, or just a fun family movie night, we need a lot of bandwidth, and Empower provides that for us.
Call our local customer service team today to get started. With Empower Broadband, you'll enjoy life up to speed.
Here we go, second quarter action from Newark. Greyhounds trail it 25-9 to the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves. Let's hope the second quarter looks a little different. We'll see what the Greyhounds can do with this 8 minutes of action live from Cedar Ridge. Hudson gives it off to Remington. Remington drives into the paint. Off the glass, it's good. What an effort there, and a man move from Remington Vandergriff. Greyhounds get to double digits. They trail it by 14 to Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge will back it back out, throws it over to the left side to Kyle. Offensive foul, we're going the other direction. Foul was charged to Easton Griffin, set an illegal screen. Gives the ball right back to Sloan-Hendrix. Nice break there for the Greyhounds if you're cheering for them. Hudson Rorix goes across half court sideways. Hands it off to Cole. Cole pulls the trigger from downtown. It rims out long. Nobody blocked him out. He gets his offensive rebound, gets to the basket and knocks it down. Cole McCall, what an effort from him to chase down the board, and he knocks it off the glass and in. Cedar Ridge tries to get down here real quick. Kyle can't make the most of that trip. Comes off, rebound down to Logan. Logan swings it over to Caden. Back to Logan. Logan will move right, keeps going right to the glass, off the glass. Second chance opportunity's not there. Rebound down to the Greyhounds, knocked out of bounds by Cedar Ridge. Logan inbounds the ball here for Sloan-Hendrix from his own baseline. He gets it into Hud. Hud dribbles right. Back up towards the logo. Shot clock reset, so they got a full 30 seconds here. We're now down to 25. Cole McCall sets a screen. Hudson pulls the trigger. It's off. There's Cole McCall again for the offensive rebound. It comes up a little short, but that's not due to effort there. What an effort by Cole McCall to even get a second chance opportunity at the glass. They get it down to Ryland. Ryland's changed numbers. He's number 20 now instead of number 35. Hudson's going to drive all the way into the lane. Count the basket. What a shot from Hudson Rorix. Cuts it to just a 10-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Greyhounds are clawing and fighting to get back into this one. Count it. Hudson Rorix goes to the line for one more. If he knocks this one down, it's a single-digit lead for Cedar Ridge. They cut it to just a 9-point lead, and Cedar Ridge has the ball. We'll see what they do with it. Kyle Province dribbles across the logo and half court. Ryland has it out, kicks it up to Easton. Easton's going to pull it from the left wing. It's off. Ryan cleans it up. He'll be fouled. Correction, Kyle cleaned it up. He'll be fouled. Foul's going to be charged to Cole McCall. That's his first personal foul. First team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in the second quarter. Sends Kyle Province to the line for 2 shots. The first one's up. It's good. Kyle dribbles. Here comes the second one. That one's good. Kyle Province gets to double digits on the night. He's got 10 points. Lawson Bruce not too far behind him. He's got 8 on the night. Remington Vandergriff has it in the paint. Kicks it out to Logan. Logan shot fake. Hands it off to Cole, and now Logan will have it out towards the volleyball line. Hudson has it, 6 seconds to get a shot off. He goes right. He'll dribble around, throws up a shot. It ends up being long. Greyhounds are fighting for it. Cedar Ridge comes away with it, and Greyhound Nation in here wants to travel. I'm not real sure there. I saw it go off of his head, but I don't know what happened before that. Either way, it's canceled out. Here come the Hounds. Logan has it off a screen from Remington. He shoots the 3. It's short. Cole McCall cleans it up. He can't get it to go down, though. Now we'll have a whistle and a foul. It's going the other direction.
Foul number 45.
They're going to charge that foul to Cole McCall. That's his second personal foul. Cole McCall's got an abundance of rebounds on the night and 5 points as well. Cedar Ridge will walk it up the court. They lead it by 11 over Sloan-Hendrix. Kyle Province dribbles it out by the half-court line. He's got 12 seconds to get into an offense and get a shot off. Screen set by Cedar. Knocked away by Cole McCall. He steps on the line. Ball goes back to the Greyhounds. Dallas Durham checks back in for Sloan-Hendrix. He replaces Cole McCall. Cole McCall, great job, young man. Hudson goes right. Hands it off to Logan. Logan comes back left. He'll hand it off to Dallas. Dallas dribbles around and finds Logan again. Whistle and a foul. Fouls are getting a little more chippy here, probably trying to keep this one under control. Foul went against Lawson Bruce. That'll be his second personal foul tonight. Caden Hickman inbounds from beside the Cedar Ridge bench. He gets it into Dallas Durham. Dallas has it, picked his dribble up. Hudson takes it away. Nice look from Hudson Rorix, but it's knocked out of bounds. It'll be blocked by Cedar Ridge. It'll stay down there with Sloan-Hendrix. Logan throws it into Dallas. Back to Logan. He'll pull the trigger from the left wing. It's short. Rebound comes off to Ryland. Here comes the Timberwolves. Ron Barber holds it up top. Goes left, now right. Hands it off to Kyle. Kyle goes left. Easton flashed down low, but they couldn't get it to him. Ryan still has the ball. Now it ends up with Ryan. Kyle goes to the basket. He stepped on the end line. That'll give the ball back to Sloan-Hendrix. 2 possessions in a row. The Timberwolves have stepped on the end line. Worked out best for Sloan-Hendrix there, though, and we get the ball back for the second time in a row. Hudson Rorix has it over there. He'll dribble left, avoids the steal from Kyle. Nice look from Remington Vandergrift to Caden Hickman. Caden Hickman knocked it down at the glass. It's only a 9-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Logan Hill and Caden Hickman clap their hands up at midcourt. Greyhound Nation's on their feet, and here we need an defensive stand here from the Greyhounds, but they end up getting open down low from what I believe was a push down low from Kyle Province. Official didn't see it. Coach Bates talks to him. Boom! Hudson Rorix from downtown. Hudson Rorix claps his hands. Greyhound Nation's on their feet. Let's see what the defense does here for Sloan-Hendrix. It's loud in here. I hope it's loud at home. Logan Hill has it. Greyhound Nation chance defense. They get it down to Ryland. Remington Vandergrift applies defensive pressure. Cedar Ridge is able to save it. They back it out. Kyle Province has it. Goes right, backs out again. Passes it off to Easton. Now it ends up in the hands of Ryan. Back up to Easton. Back to Ryland down low. That'll be an and one basket. Charge the foul to Remington Vandergrift. That sends Ryland Brown to the line for one more shot. He'll have the opportunity to push this back to an 11-point lead for the Timberwolves. Shots up, and it's good. Ryland Brown has 9 points on the evening. Your top scorer for Sloan-Hendrix is Hudson Rorix. He has 6 on the night. Hudson and Logan play keep away right now. Logan pulls the trigger. It's off to the left. Ryland gets the rebound, and here comes the Timberwolves. Kyle drives in, now backs it out. They'll settle it down here. There's a 10-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 16 seconds on the game clock, shot clock. Now there's 22 seconds on the game clock. That one's an air ball. Rebound off to Logan Hill, and Greyhounds will have a chance here, but it's taken away by Kyle Province. And now we'll have a frustration foul out at midcourt. That's going to be charged to Logan Hill. That'll be Logan's first personal foul on the night. People just walked in front of me with crumble cookie. I know there ain't a crumble cookie in Newark, Arkansas. Those had to come from Jonesboro. That's crazy. 5 seconds here. Ryland can't get it to go down. Gets his own rebound. Can't make it again. Dallas throws it up at the horn. That one's going to be way too long, and that'll send us to half. 32-21. Cedar Ridge on top. Keep it here. Halftime update coming your way. We'll be back in a few with that update. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome into half. Welcome into halftime in Newark, Arkansas. At Cedar Ridge, on the campus of Cedar Ridge, where the Greyhounds trail it 32-21 right now. Here's a little halftime update for you. Cedar Ridge leads it 32-21. Hudson Rorix has 6 for the Greyhounds. Cole McCall with 5. Over on the right side, and it's a little messed up, but that's on us. Rylan Brown has 9. Kyle Province with 12, and Lawson Bruce has 8. That's your halftime update for the senior boys action, but I'm up here with Coach Wilson. Let's talk a little girls. How's that sound?
Let's do it.
All right. Emery Spence led all scorers tonight with 23 points. She had a heck of a game. Hayden Matheny had 9, and Alexis Davis with 12. You have to excuse me, my voice is going away, and there's a band over here. So that's not on me, though.
No, you're good. You sound great.
Coach, what'd we do right tonight?
Well, Emery had a big night, shooting the ball well. Hayden had some great looks. Lex had some great looks. And we had a lot of great looks all around that didn't go in, but they were great shots, good offense. The girls trusting each other, finding dangerous spots. I feel like a broken record, but the girls are just like routinely finding a great look. We're forcing stuff less and less. I like the trajectory that we're on right now, moving into, the next half of the conference series here.
You know what I would like to see the stat on? Offensive boards.
Man, that first possession, we started with 5 boards.
Y'all held it for 1 minute and 40 seconds into the first quarter.
I told the girls at the first time out, I was like, if we're going to start a game like this, like that other team better be shaking in their boots. Like, I couldn't ask for a better first possession offensively. They're just determined to make that ball go through the net. So,
and we talked about it before the game. You said there would be a tougher team than we faced in Imboden. They went at ICC, took it down to the wire, and ended up knocking off Marshall. So we knew it would be a little bit tougher of a game. It was more of a competition than it was last time in Imboden. And what kept confusing me, though, we were talking about it up here, they were breaking the press, and they would run a girl off the inbounds, and she would go down to the opposite end, and I'm sure y'all noticed it. That was driving me crazy, though.
Oh, I know. I told the girls, I knew that, well, to speak to that, I told the girls, I said, I want to pressure so much that their only option is long, and let's put a lot of ball pressure on. And, we pressured a little too much, and then we pulled off a little bit and ironed that out. But those breakaway layups, those are on me.
I threw my headset.
Well, it's
Did it almost hit you?
Yeah, I heard something behind me. I thought it was Coach Foreman. But, to speak to – they did handle the pressure a lot better. And I'm sure the last time we played Cedar, it felt better.
Yeah.
But this one I was more proud of because they handled the pressure well, and we found a different way to win. And we kept trusting that the shots were going to fall and kept shooting it with confidence. And we won it that way with less turnovers. And I like it.
Y'all ended up running away with it, though, there towards the end. And you had a good game. You had some girls on the stat sheet. I haven't seen the assists, but those were all over the court tonight. And a couple of good looks from Emery Spence to find some of her teammates down low. And I can't say enough about her tonight. She had a heck of a basketball game.
Heck of a game.
Well, you going to stick around for the third quarter?
Oh, I'm going to be here, but I might be next to my wife.
Where's she at?
She's straight across. You can zoom in. Oh, Alyssa and Jamie right there right close to the stairs.
Yeah, they're talking about you right now.
100%.
I can tell.
And it's probably my wife's probably talking good about me. Arguable.
That's questionable. There was a guy at Arkansas State that used to sit behind us, and every time a referee would make a bad call, he would yell, questionable call. They're talking bad about you right now. Look, she's fuming. We can't put a camera on her, but she's angry right now.
All right, changing gears. Starting the half with a defensive stop and then a score on the other end. Let's go, Hounds.
Hey, thanks for hanging out at halftime. It wasn't much of a halftime, but, man.
How did that go in?
I have no idea. How can you beat that when they're making, like, that's a Harlem Globetrotter shot. Rylan Brown knocked it down.
All right.
Thanks for hanging out, though. What were you going to say?
Well, thank you, first of all, but okay.
This is awkward.
Okay, what's he shooting?
I don't know if you almost have to call it a shooting foul if it goes in, right?
But it went in. But here's my thing. I'm not sure he was going up with it, and maybe I just saw it wrong. But can you count the basket and call it on the floor? Like, that was weird.
That's a good. I don't know if you can or not. That's an awkward situation.
It looked to me like he was pivoting to get strong to take it up, but it looked like it came loose early.
And he just had to throw it.
I don't know. Interesting.
Well, they counted it as an and one basket.
Yeah.
We could stop the game and go ask them if you want to, but that'd probably be a bad look on us.
Yeah, I've only seen that play happen like once, so we'll assume the refs know what they're doing. I just like those plays that are unique are super interesting to me.
They are interesting, and I want to see. Will you throw a chair across the court this year? Will you Bob Knight it?
I don't think I can do that.
Well, fine then. I was just asking.
Well, there's two things. Can I get that angry, and am I strong enough to throw one? Some of them chairs are heavy. If you know Bobby Knight, like, he threw a pretty light aluminum chair across the court.
They didn't make them back in the day like they do now.
I mean, ours are heavy, Bray.
Okay, don't throw the chair. Sound good?
That's a deal.
Well, what a short halftime I had with you. I'm going to let you go sit with your wife, but you're not wanting to go.
I'll head out. I'm just waiting on the right moment.
Waiting on the right moment. Well, Rylan Brown's come out hot in the second half so far.
He's a tall order, man. Thanks for having me. Order. Nice to be back.
You bet.
Catch you at school, my man.
I'll be there. I don't want to get in trouble. Right? That's right. All right, go enjoy your time over there. And then we'll head out of here after this one. Thanks, Coach Wilson, for hanging out at halftime. Welcome back into boys action. Greyhounds are trailing it now, 39-23. Cedar Ridge has pushed it out to a 16-point lead. Rylan Brown's been the hot hand here in the second half. That one came up way short. Dallas Durham has it now. He's pushing it the opposite direction. Finds Colton Sexton down low, and man. Offensive foul will be charged to Sloan-Hendrix. It goes against Colton Sexton. It's his fourth personal foul. Another tough break for the Sloan-Hendrix Greyhounds. We'll send it to commercial break and be back in a second. Greyhounds trail it to Cedar Ridge. Timeout's over and we're back. Cedar Ridge leads it over Sloan-Hendrix 39-23. 4:44 to go in the third quarter from Newark, Arkansas. It's a conference game, 2A2 North. Conference foes meet here in Cedar Ridge, and Cedar Ridge has the lead over them by 16. Dallas Durham applies on-ball pressure defense. It goes right. Logan Hill wipes his shoes. Kyle Province has it, skips it down there to Lawson Bruce. Ends up in the hands of Rylan. They try to get it back to Rylan. It goes through his hands out of bounds. Couldn't handle the pass, but what an effort to get it there nonetheless. It was a really good look there from Kyle Province. Hudson Rorix walks the ball up the court for Sloan-Hendrix. Logan takes it to Ryland. It ends up going out of bounds off of Ryland. Tonight's games are presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods. Logan inbounds it, finds Hudson. Hudson tries to get to the basket, throws up a shot. It's off the front. Rebound down to Cedar Ridge and Kyle. Kyle pulls it out, throws it over to Easton. Easton's going to drive into the basket. That one ends up being too hard off the glass, and Cole McCall comes down with it. Cole McCall turns around and knocks it in for Sloan-Hendrix. Cole McCall has 7 on the night for the Greyhounds. Cedar Ridge will have a chance to answer that basket with a basket of their own. Dallas Durham applies defense. They kick it out to Easton. He can't get it to go down. Dallas Durham fell down on the play. A rebound comes off to Logan. Logan dribbles between his legs, turns around, and goes right off a Braxton Wall screen. Get it to Cole McCall. It goes off of Ryland's shoulder. Complete accident there, but ends up going the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves' way. They get it down to Ryland. He makes a move, goes up. He's going to be fouled down low by Braxton.
Foul on number 20, Braxton Wall, his third.
That'll be Braxton's third personal foul on the night. Third team foul for Sloan-Hendrix here in the second half. No team fouls go in the direction of the Timberwolves' way quite yet. Ryland at the line for 2 shots. First one's good. Second one's coming. They get the ball to him. He's going to take a time, take a deep breath, dribbles. Here comes the shot. Second one's up, and it's good as well. Ryland Brown has 16 points on the evening. He leads all scorers in this one. Hudson Rorix works it across the timeline. He drives down into the corner, gets it to Cole. Cole tries to get it to Braxton, but it's knocked away down there by Kyle. Kyle dribbles the ball across half court. Get the ball down, try to get it down to Ryland. It's knocked away by Braxton. Hudson dribbles right, then left. He gives the ball off to Cole. It ends up getting knocked out of bounds over there on the left side by Lawson.
Coming into the game for Cedar Ridge, number 15, Dawson Ingalls.
Dawson Ingalls checks in for Cedar Ridge. Logan gets it into Hud. Hud gives it off to Cole, and Cole will pull the trigger. That one's long. Rebound comes down to Cedar Ridge. Greyhounds can't seem to find the basket here in the third quarter, and Cedar Ridge has a 16-point lead over the Greyhounds. Make that 17, and 18. 18-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Cole has it. Does a spin move there against Ryland. Up off the glass. He got it to go down. Cole McCall put that one high off the block, and it went in. Kyle couldn't get that one to go down. It ends up sputtering out of bounds off Cedar Ridge. Gives the ball right back to Sloan-Hendrix. Hudson will take his time. He walks it up the court. Across the timeline we go. He'll go right. Whistle and a quick foul there. That one will go against Lawson Bruce.
21, Lawson Bruce.
That'll be Lawson's third personal foul on the night. First team foul for Cedar Ridge here in the third quarter. Hudson has the ball again for Sloan-Hendrix. He'll drive down towards the baseline. Skips it over to Braxton. That leaves that one short. Kyle fights it away from Cole McCall, and Cedar Ridge has the ball. Shot clock's off. They can hold it for the final shot of the third quarter if they would want to. We'll see what they do. They're going to probably try to play keep away here from Sloan-Hendrix. They do just what I was talking about. 6 seconds left before the horn. Final horn of the third quarter. It's knocked away by Dallas Durham. Dallas is going to be able to get a shot up. He throws it up off the buzzer, and it was a little hard off the glass. Here comes the fourth quarter, 43-27. Sloan-Hendrix trails it. See you in a minute. Here we go, fourth quarter action from Cedar Ridge. Greyhounds trail it right now 43-27 to the Timberwolves. Pretty dadgum good team we're playing here in Cedar Ridge tonight. They've got range, they can shoot it from downtown. They got a big guy down low that can finish well down there. Cole McCall knocks it down from the left wing. Cole McCall, he's got 12 on the night. He leads all scorers for Sloan-Hendrix. He's having a heck of a ball game, and Greyhounds are still in this one. It's only a 13-point lead for Cedar Ridge. See if the Greyhounds can chip away at that lead a little bit. Kyle Province pulls it from the right wing, a whistle and a foul. Foul, it'll go against Cedar Ridge. Foul goes against Lawson. That'll be his fourth personal foul of the game. It's the first team foul for Cedar Ridge here in the fourth quarter. Hudson Rorix throws it over to Call on the left corner. Get it back to Dallas. Dallas jabs left. He goes right. He gets it to Braxton down on the baseline. He gives it back to Dallas. Dallas pulls the trigger from downtown. He splashes it. Dallas Durham from deep on the right wing. It's a 10-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge will try to answer, and Cedar Ridge slows it down. Greyhound Nation in attendance, chance defense. Kyle Province went to the hole but couldn't knock it in. Rebound comes back out to Cedar Ridge. They'll set up an offense. Tonight's games presented by Empower Broadband. Empower delivered by Craighead Electric. Internet for your neck of the woods. Rollin leaves that one a little short, but he follows up his miss with another opportunity. He's fouled at the basket. He goes to the line for two. Braxton Wall picks up his fourth personal foul in this one. Let's see what Rollin does with his trip to the charity stripe. First one's off. Remington Vandergrift checks back in for Sloan-Hendrix. Here comes Rollins, second opportunity from the free throw line. Second one's down and out. Rollins goes to the line for two. He comes away with nothing. Hudson Rorix walks it up the court for Sloan-Hendrix. Throws it to the right to Cole. Remington has it down in the corner. Back up top to Logan. Now Hudson holds it. Remington sets a screen. Hudson kicks it over to Cole off the screen. He pulls the trigger. It's down and out. Rebound out of bounds off Cedar Ridge. Hudson will inbound the ball for Sloan-Hendrix. 33 seconds on the shot clock. He gets it into Logan. Hudson stands there, pulls the trigger. That one's long. Cole fights for the rebound. He's knocked down. Rowling comes away with it. Nice ball movement, or an effort anyway, by Cedar Ridge, but it just doesn't work out for them. Goes out of bounds, gives it back to the Greyhounds. Coach Bates and the Greyhounds will take a timeout. We'll take it with them. 10-point lead, Cedar Ridge on top. Welcome back. Timeout's over. Greyhounds trail it by 10 to Cedar Ridge. Greyhounds have the ball. Logan Hill will inbound to Hudson Rorix. Here we go. Hudson walks it up court. Gets it across half court. Throws it to the left. Cole stands down there with it all by himself. He pulls it back out up top. They give it back to him. He pulls the trigger. That one's long. Rollins able to handle the rebound. It was long off the glass, and Cedar Ridge comes away with it. Over to the right side, now back up top. Kyle sends it over there to the left side, and offensive foul. They're going to say he was pushed in the back. That foul's going to be charged to Dawson Ingalls. That'll be correction. They got Easton Griffin with that one. That's his second personal foul. Greyhounds with the ball. Trail it by 10. Chipping away at the lead here in the second half. This one could go either direction as we set right now. Logan has it down in the right corner. Finds Braxton Wall. He goes in at Rowland. It's in. It's back to a single-digit lead for Cedar Ridge. Greyhounds trail it by 8. Kyle brings it across half court, dribbles left. Kyle ends up with it again, then goes right. Easton has it out on the right wing, shot fake, then dribbles left. It's short. Greyhounds fight for the rebound. They come away with it. Dallas Durham has it in control. He'll go to the basket, hands it off to Colton. Colton up and under. It's a little hard off the rim, but it was a really nice look for the Greyhounds there. Easton Griffin has the ball. He goes right, gets to the hole. It's too hard. It's knocked away by Braxton. Braxton Wall is going to foul out with 3 minutes and 34 seconds to go in the game. Braxton Wall fouls out with 6 points on the night. He'll have to sit down for the rest of this one. He fouled out with 3:34 to go. Sends Rylan Brown to the line. He's got 2 shots coming. Colton Sexton, Logan Hill, Hudson Rourke, Dallas Durham, and now Remington Vandergriff are on the court for Sloan-Hendrix. Rylan with the chance to push it back to a double-digit lead for Cedar Ridge. First one's up and it's down. Lawson Baruch checks back in for Cedar Ridge. Rylan's second shot's up, it's good. Back to a double-digit lead for Cedar Ridge, and Coach Bates will take a timeout. We'll take it with them. 10-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Be back in a minute. Welcome back into Cedar Ridge, 45-35. Cedar Ridge on top. Greyhounds have the ball. Hudson Rourke is going to jaw Moran it here, as I call it. Comes across half court. Colton Sexton has it in the lane. Up off the glass. Tough move by Colton Sexton to knock that one in. We're back to just an 8-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Easton has it up top, swings it over to the left side. Logan Hill was ready for it, but they don't get it to Kyle. They get it back to Ryan. Ryan gets it down to Rylan. Rylan will back Remington down. Remington knocks it away. Great effort from Remington Vandergriff to get a hand on it. Hudson has it. Here we go. Hudson shoots it. It's hard off the rim. Remington's there to clean it up. Remington Vandergriff cleaned it up off the glass. It's just a 6-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Greyhound Nation's on their feet. We need a defensive stand. Greyhounds. Let's see what happens on this end of the court. They swing it over to Ryan. Ryan gets it up to Easton. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Easton will drive in, shoots the runner. It's short. Rebound comes down to Remington. Greyhounds have an opportunity to cut this to just a 3 or 4 point lead for Cedar Ridge. 2:15 to go in the fourth quarter from Newark. Whistle, it's going to be an offensive foul. Offensive foul, going to be charged to Colton Sexton, and he'll foul out with 2:09 left to go in the game. Colton Sexton fouls out. He finishes the night with 4 points. Here comes Cedar Ridge. They get it across the timeline. Kyle Province has it. 2 minutes left to play in the basketball game. Swings it over to Rylan. He has it on the right wing. We'll have a whistle, and it's going to be a foul. It's going to be charged to Logan Hill. That'll be Logan's second personal foul on the night. That'll be the 4th team foul against Sloan-Hendrix in this one. Cedar Ridge inbounds from their own baseline. They're able to get it in. Kyle gets it up, but he can't get it to go down. He goes up and gets a second chance opportunity. He can't get that one to go down. We're going to charge that foul to Logan Hill as well. That'll be his third personal. That sends Kyle Province to the line for 2 shots. First one's up, it's off. Kyle has 12 points in this one. Rylan Brown's outscoring him for Cedar Ridge right now with 18. Kyle, here comes the second shot for him. That one's off. Cedar Ridge goes to the line and comes away with nothing. Here we go. Hudson Rorix has it. Hands it off to Logan. He gets it down to Remington. Remington backs Rylan down. Remington leaves it a little long. Dallas Durham picks him up at half court. They try to get it to Easton. It's a turnover. Goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Sloan-Hendrix. Coach Bates takes a timeout. Sloan-Hendrix trails it by 6 to Cedar Ridge. Timeout, Greyhounds. We'll see you in a minute. There we go. 1:25 to go from Cedar Ridge. Sloan-Hendrix with the basketball, and they trail it by 6. Logan gets it over to Hudson. Cole McCall sets a screen. Hudson goes right. Remington stands there ready for a screen. Hudson splashes it. 3-point shot from Hudson Rorix. Cuts it to just a 3-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Greyhound Nation, 1 minute to play in the game. Welcome in. Hudson Rorix splashed it in for the Greyhounds. He's got 9 on the night. Cedar Ridge having some trouble here. 12 seconds to get a shot off. Kyle Province has it, gets it down to Rylan. Rylan will drive in against Remington. What a muscle move from Rylan Brown. He knocked it off the glass and it went in. Hudson has it, throws it out to Logan. Back to Hudson. Hudson will drive in, throws up the little runner, it's long. Rylan Brown comes down with the rebound and he'll be fouled. I think they're going to charge Remington Vandergriff with it. They do indeed get Remington.
Brown line for Cedar Ridge.
20.7 seconds left to go in this one. They charge Remington Vandergriff with the foul. It's his second personal foul. He has 4 points on the night. Rylan Brown at the line for 2 shots for Cedar Ridge. Rylan misses the first one. He'll have a shot at a second. Dawson Ingle checks back in for Cedar Ridge. Here comes the second shot for Rylan. That one's in. 6-point lead for Cedar Ridge. Under 20 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Hudson's going to pull the trigger. It's short. Rebound down to Ryland. He saves it in, and Logan Hill will have to foul in the backcourt.
Fouls on number 24, Logan Hill. That's his fourth. Kyle Providence to the line for Cedar Ridge.
.8 seconds to go in this one. Greyhounds trail it by 6 to Cedar Ridge. Cedar Ridge at the line for 2 shots. The first one's good. Looks like Cedar Ridge is going to be able to hang on and win this one tonight over Sloan-Hendrix. It's a 7-point lead. Logan works it down court, pulls the trigger. It's long. That'll do it. Sloan-Hendrix drops this one to Cedar Ridge tonight in Newark. Well, that's all she wrote, folks. My voice is almost gone, and I bet I don't have one tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. 49-42, Sloan-Hendrix pulls it off. Correction, Cedar Ridge pulls it off tonight against the Greyhounds. We'll see you soon. More basketball action this week. It's an action-packed week, and we're going to hang out with you. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Man, my voice is shot. I'll rest it up, and we'll see you soon. Greyhound Nation, don't ever forget, Greyhound Grit is too legit. We'll see you soon.